Here we go, guys. I'm starting a little bit earlier because I think the move that I was looking for is already starting. So I thought, let me quickly get on. I managed to pass my eval with that move to the downside already. Let me just check if everything is working. Here we go. It was a long. It takes a while before this goes live. Let me just check. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you so slow? Why is there no sound? Um, is there sound? Test test. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So for those in London, yesterday when I took a stab at those the 10 o'clock low, the 10 o'clock open price with those equal lows, I think we're going there. I already took this move when we went down, so I passed that evaluation. But let me quickly go into those levels. Remember yesterday I said, hey, actually I said it this morning. I said, I'm hunting for you. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. And I think it's going to go there. This little, we opened, I was so confused yesterday. This little bastard here. We opened 10 o'clock and we had time distortion all the time. And I said, I'm waiting for you. I'm coming for you. And I think it's going to go there now. This level, because on the 15 here, we've got the equal lows. And I do believe we're going there right now. So I already made my move. I had enough already. So I'm calming down because it was a very fast move. I really had to act fast, but I was waiting for this move since yesterday. But then I think so. Let's see if it gets here. It's gonna go to the open price, and we had a little volume. It created a volume imbalance yesterday, right over here. This one here. Boom. Let's watch. So let's see if it gets there. It's a nice drop though, but let's see. If we measure the wick. Yeah, two, 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 two. 79 is still within, we're still within OTE levels to stay bullish because I'm technically still bullish, so you don't want it to go lower than this level, right? So let's see if we can make it to this level because we do have the equals here. Let's see. But I might have to. I'm very careful on Thursday because it's Thursday NFP. It's mainly my worst day, so I don't want to trade too much live. And maybe I'll get another evaluation. I don't want to trade any live fund. I just sort of like made a rule with myself because no live funded trades on Thursday and NFP. But evaluations, yes, that's okay. I can blow those once in a while, but hey, I passed it today. So on this nice boosting, we went straight down to this to the opening range gap, so that's nice. I want to see it go here. I really want to see it. Let me just put a few more open. I want to see where those opening range gaps are. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we filled this yesterday. I remember, but then we have one more. Okay, I like it. So you see, we have one opening range gap. We have this is still open. Let me mark that area. I knew if I deleted something and I knew it was something I should not delete. So now I know what it is. We want this opening range gap. I'll make it a different color. We get the hippo. Okay. Okay, take this off. And okay, I'll leave them on for now. Okay, we did hit previous day mid the midpoints. I wonder if it's enough. We might not get there today, but hey, listen, when we went over the weekly profiles, this is typical for Thursday to get that. I mentioned that when we went over the weekly profiles, we could get the reversal, right? It could be just a retracement, and then Friday we could go back up, but we also could just reverse from here. It's all possible. But a reversal was sort of like when you look at the weekly, when you have a Wednesday high, it's sort of like, you know, at least you can expect one of these moves. So that's why I was thinking it's going to go into this area here. Let's see, go to my 10 o'clock. Go to the 10 o'clock open. You left these beautiful equal lows and you got me yesterday there. You took me a losing trade and now you go there, you bastard. You were a bastard yesterday. Now, today you're going to give us what we want. Thank you. You'll be a good boy today. Yes. I'm just going to put the gradients on. I want to see how I just want to see how it reacts and then I can take them off. Actually, this is more important, these gradients here, because if it would take the 10 o'clock level, I think it's more important to see how low it's going to go in this one, because we still have this little opening range gap here. So I'm not going to grade the here we go. I'm going to take these off. I'm just because I'm thinking I don't want to say I'm sure that it's going to go here, but this is that level that took me yesterday, right? At 10 o'clock. There was no manipulation. It was just, this was a little manipulation wick, and it got me because I thought we were forming the manipulation wick to go down, but it's doing that down move as we speak. So I don't want to say I'm almost sure, but I would be really surprised if we don't make it into this level today. And then the question is, how far are we going to go in this level here? Because then we are below the 79%, and we have a little bit of this gray box. I need to change the text, by the way. Let me change it now. Remaining open range gap. So it's a partially unfilled gap. So let's see how far we can go. And then there's a 3-minute break that was untouched. I leave those on as well. Let's see. Yes, I like that because there's nothing here. But it's even a 15 minutes. Let me change that because it's actually a 15-minute. I like that. I need to. Are you a breaker? No, you're not a breaker. Mitigation. Oh, okay. Also interesting. I'll mark you as a mitigation block now. 15 minutes. Okay, that's more like it. Now let's see. Now go down. Switch level IQ. So done with it. I'm not done with IQ. I love IQ. You know, it's sort of like when you have a losing trade. Hey, Kirat, how are you doing? Oh, nice coffee. Actually, I didn't bring a coffee. I still have a minty, but it's cold right now. You know, when you have a losing trade and something doesn't happen, and sometimes your analysis is good, but your timing is just not correct. So, for example, with this move, this yellow line, was this 10 o'clock, right? It left this little gap here, and all these lows right over here. This little thing here. I'm aiming for this. I really hope it goes there. Let's see. So I already took this move to the downside, and it already gave me my enough to pass that evaluation. So let's see, we can frame a good trade. I wonder if it's enough for it to go back. If we're going back up, or are we going to go continue down, right? Because I already put the weekly levels on the chart. Because I'm always interested. On Thursday, I start looking at the TGIF levels. Let me put it that way. Just say, okay, what is the weekly range? How are we behaving? Are we already in the 20-30%, for example, or are we going to, you know, create a new low or high, or are we going to, if we start consolidating, between 20, 30, 40%, because sometimes on Thursday we can already have TGIF, right? So we are actually, you can see this is already the TGIF levels. So let's see what happens. This is a little bit lower, I know, I realize that, but I just wonder if they well, at least we have some relief, right? Because look at this console. This is just look at this. But then how ugly. Also, I agree with you, because look at this wick here, and now we have this wick to the downside. So what is going to happen, right? Are we going to let's say this is the 1 hour candle. So at 10 o'clock we have probably 2 wicks on both sides. But let's see if this one goes down to take out this level here. 3 minutes left for 1 hour, 4 hour candle. I'm curious to see what they will do. Yeah, well, so I was aiming yesterday. It took me because I'm a distribution, and especially 10 a.m. I use a 10 a.m. 4 hour candle a lot, and they fooled me yesterday big time. So I was really thinking, okay, we're forming the wick of the 4 hour 10 o'clock candle. So I was just, and I knew we had equal highs, I knew it, but I thought we were still in the OTE levels, even though when we were here, I thought, okay, now take out this line, and it didn't take it. And then at the lunch macro, it still didn't take out this. And I took a few steps, and obviously there were losses. It was on paper and on my eval. So, I'm like, okay, so then this was a manipulation move. It formed it straight away. And I always, when that happens, I struggle with that model, right? And then I'm like, okay, you know what? It's leaving it for another time. So let's see if it's today. Let's see now. So this is the opening price of the 10 a.m. Let's see if it goes there. So right now we are on our way down. So this was on my end, but I'm already done. So I'm just taking it calm now. I said it in London. I'm hunting for you. I'm waiting for you. So otherwise, if I still needed some, I would get in this wick that is the London first presented. It's not going to leave this now. It's coming. This is a this is a whole lot of time distortion. It's almost like a 24-hour time distortion. It's horrible. I mean, it's just horrible how it's been behaving. It's just filthy. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to go to the 4 hour. I want to see the 4 hour distribution. And let's see what the next one is going to do, right? Are we going to go... So we still have this opening range. This yellow, the gray box is still an unfilled little part of a RTH gap, or opening range gap. Hey, Smoking Joe, how are you doing? Are you still counting your money? You're short from 40 to... Oh, again, you took the trade. Good for you. I'll check it later on. I just want to see if my level is going to be hit. I made my money. This was the level that I was aiming for yesterday, and it didn't work out. And I said, okay, I'm hunting for you. I said that in London. So, but I took this move down, and I'm waiting for this level. That's 10 a.m. open price of yesterday, with those equal highs above them. Old settlement prices there as well. So there were multiple confluences yesterday. So I'm just hoping if my analysis is correct, and to see if it's going to go there. There we go. We have a new 10 a.m. We have a new, well, you know, I want to see it go there. Then I know my analysis is correct. And that will make me happy. You know, actually, that makes me much more happier than actually the money amount. Just being right and just getting them. Obviously, you know, I need money to live off, yes, but it just gives me more. My emotions are higher when I'm like, oh my, I get really happy. Like, oh my God, it's really. Then it's okay to take that loss yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I took a loss. I wasn't correct, but I said, you know what, it would get there later. And then, you know, you take something from it. Like, okay, you know, it was just time distortion. It's basically 24-hour time distortion. If it goes there. If not, I'm like, okay, Am I still missing something? But then I still have to reverse engineer, but we'll see. Could be, right? Maybe it takes days to get there. Um, maybe this is enough and it goes back up. But then look at this wick here. We've got another large wick on the 4 hour, and it's still in that bloody N walk. Gosh, it's just can't believe that they're still in this N walk. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, we are in a new 10 o'clock, our favorite. Let's see. I think it looks sort of bullish on the 5 minute, right? Bearish, I mean, not bullish. I don't think it's gonna reverse here. So we already filled the opening range gap of today, and this is the one that's below. So this is the third one. So that was Monday's. I just graded it just for to see if the gradients are, if we can expect any retracements from here, or just points of interest where it would stop, and then, but that's obviously below this 10 o'clock my target. That's right over here, the juicy target that I was hunting. I was hunting you. Where's the 4 o'clock? Okay, we already tapped into the 4. Do we have an old 4 o'clock somewhere? Let me quickly have a look in another tab. I'm going to look at your gold, by the way, because I want to know how that is going. I want to see how that gold trade is going. Hey, but listen, I'm going to be very careful for today. I'm just not sure about that news. Something is different with tomorrow. So maybe my Thursday has moved to Wednesday now, right? My bad day. As you could see yesterday. I think everything is red. We don't have anything at 10 a.m. anymore, right? Oh, only gas storage, but that won't really. Okay. And tomorrow, anything new on the menu? Core price and consumer sentiment. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh, damn it. Wow. Are we going to go all the way down to 25, 421-ish? Could that be possible? We're going to go that low? We've got some equal lows on Wednesday, 3rd of December as well, I see. And there's another confluence I have there as well. 25, 421. I'm going to write that one. Let's see it. I can't remember that. I'm not that old. Okay, well, so now the question is this the manipulation or is this the manipulation move, right? I hope this is the manipulation, this is just the distribution. Because if this is the manipulation, and I measure the manipulation. Oh, like it. 2. Okay. I see a nice, I'm going to mark this again. I've used this one before, I think. I think I deleted it already. It's a volume imbalance, right? It keeps just going back and forth to that. But just keeping it going. I mean, it's not like they could get old. I need to change you. We need to go into volume imbalance. There we go. And the question is, how high are we going to go into? Okay, I'm going to get rid of this one here. I like it because the 0.5 is exactly where the of that wick is exactly. So let's see, we're going back to that volume imbalance. We don't want it to, if we're bearish, we don't want it to go over the 50%, right? Not a body. We don't want a body close there. And it doesn't have to go to there. It just could also just go lower and then just reverse on it. So let's see. Still bearish, I guess. Let's see if we can frame a nice trade. Wicks, 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 wicks. Yeah, if this is one standard deviation, this is one, yeah, this is for me. So that 10 open 10 o'clock price is still in play. And then 421 is right over here. I think 421 is in the cards today for sure. Maybe this full opening range gap, 387, could be. Well, we have 2.5 standard deviation, so let's say 25,400. So this area, if we're gonna go down, I think I'm gonna frame it short. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the 1 minute. What else do we have here? We might have to wait until 10:30 again, guys. Oh, gold is puking. Oh, let me quickly have a look at gold. Let me quickly have a look at gold. I'm so in love with NQ that I just, I just sort of like it's renewed the love, I guess. You got back into at 42.40. 2 minutes. Half minute. I did go here in the morning. No, we did not go there. We did not touch this area yet. Inversion. Retest. Oh, it went to the that volume imbalance here. What did, oh, 9:30. It touched exactly this volume imbalance. Wow. And then it went down. I don't know if it's gonna go one leg higher. Um, we still have these equal highs here, and it's also zero. I think I'm wondering if it's not gonna go one leg higher to this area here. Looks sort of bullish, this structure still to me. I don't know. I don't trust that gold too much now. I wouldn't. For me, it's like Okay, where are we here? This is here. Volume imbalance. We've got the first percentage here. Got a gap here. We balance this gap. Okay, 10. Well, okay. 10 a.m. We went down. Is this a manipulation wick? Is this the manipulation and a distribution to the upside? I think it's gonna go. I would, if I would have someone put a gun to my head, I would go long on gold, but I wouldn't be 100% sure, to be honest. Because I also see the level here, and I also see we still have this here. But just looking quickly at all this engineered liquidity here, and yeah, we are above the event horizon. Let me just see if I put if I didn't miss anything here. I just want to make sure that I'm not 25. Yeah, it's 25. One more, just to make sure that I'm not missing any N-word. No, I'm actually quite sure that it's going to go. I'm more sure than I would be more bullish than bearish on gold for now, until here, until this area here, because we're above the event horizon. We're not going lower. We took liquidity, but not this. The only thing that I don't like is that we wicked into this. We sort of like tested the first presented already, but we also tested the Asia, the London. We're above a volume imbalance. I don't know. Well, let's see what NQ is doing. Hey, Reborn. Do you use the 820 open and the one on gold? Is the 820 opening price, is that an opening, not 830? I actually don't. I actually don't know that. I thought they were the same. So, are you teaching me something now that I have to use? Because that's interesting. I don't do that. So, you see here 830, I have 830 here. So should I change that to 820? Is that better? And I didn't know it closed at 130. I thought it was similar to okay. So I need to change that. Let me do that quickly. Thank you for that. See, that's why I did ask in the beginning if there were specifics, but no one told me. And I thought, okay, well, I guess it's the same. And I didn't do my homework then properly. But oh, it's a different one. Okay. So 820 is to open. Well, there is some, because I do use the 830 range for some calculation. So that shouldn't then work. Well, no, that doesn't work. So when you would use the opening range gap for is it then 820 to 850 instead of 820 to 9, for example? If it would be like if you would have a range, is that how you use gold? Curious about that. I did notice there were some things that I couldn't. That were a little bit different, but yeah, I'm gonna test this. Thank you. Yeah, no, I will. I'm definitely will look into it. I love doing that. I reverse engineer a lot, so I'll try using it on gold. Yes, Shamo. I used to do stocks and options. I might get back into options, but I love it because you don't have hundreds of charts to go over, and if there's news, you have to have all those watch lists, and that was for me very distracting. And the moment I got into futures, it was first ES. It was so easier. You just have one chart to go over, And I fell in love. I was like, oh my god, this is just so easy, just one chart, and not those tons of wait lists and of watch lists, and yeah. So for me, and it's easy. It's I think it's one of the, well, I don't want to say the easiest, but if you compare it to all the others, no, I don't like Forex. I stay away from Forex. I just don't like Forex. I mean, NQ is enough. I mean, I started with ES, but at some point when I went to NQ, I only use ES for Confluence, and I look at it, but I don't trade it anymore. Um, Even when NQ is doing bad, I still like it, to be honest. And I added gold a few months back when I started the stream on request of the chat. So and I start doing that now. So I do gold and NQ. That's it. And I think I mean, at some point, if you really like something, it's good to stick to it. Yeah. What about you? Do you do forex and futures? Yeah, thanks, Reborn. I'm going to look into that. The 820, and you said the 130 is so gold closed at 130, so they don't have um, they don't trade in the PM session. And again, we have to wait. I mean, you see how many times when you have a larger move, you just have to wait till 10:30, and specifically 10:34. Just wait, and then hopefully we'll get moved further down. I hope so. Yes, Shamo, you can. It's 23 hours per day. The only time that they don't trade is between 5 and 6 o'clock Eastern. So you've got Asia, you've got London, and you've got New York sessions, AM and PM session. So I also do streams in London, but I know also people that stream in Asia during, because lately there's been a lot of good moves in Asia. Normally Asia consolidates, but sometimes Asia gives a good move. And even though when it consolidates, there is some structure you can find. Um, yeah, no, that's the good thing about futures. It's 24, almost 24/7, but obviously London, New York, and Asia have a bit their own characteristics. But hey, there's enough information to find. There's opportunities in all three, and New York obviously has the most volatility, but London has good volatility as well. And I think Asia, I would say sometimes you get a retest of a breaker. And for example, I was waiting for something on gold. I think it was gold, and it did it in Asia again. We were looking at it yesterday, or was it? Um, um, I can't remember what it was, but I looked and like, oh my god, I did it in Asia. Let me quickly have a look on gold. It was something that I was. Oh yeah, I remember. It was it was a candle, the flat bottom, and it hit it. Let me go to the 4 hour. I'll show you. It did it in Asia. Now that was also one of the things that got me yesterday that I didn't, that gave me a red trade. I was looking at, where was I? It was this one here. So I was looking at this candle here, flat bottom with the wick, and I said, okay, I want it to go through it, and so I was waiting for it to go out. Now look which candle did it. The 10 o'clock in Asia. This candle was it. So even the two, I thought this one was going to be it, but it did not. And look, another one at 6 o'clock, it did not do it. Another one like this. And then the 10 o'clock did it. So I was thinking, oh, we're going to go there. No, we're going to do it in Asia. So bye bye when you're sleeping. And it did exactly that. It's beautiful to the 1/3 level. It did not go all the way to 0.5 and not even to the event horizon, but that's okay. I mean, it still went. It was still a good move. I mean, how many points was it? 20. Yeah, I always take it to 25 or 33%, 1/3 level. 13. 14 points. So that's still good. I mean, it's gold, right? It's still good. So yeah, no, there's a lot of opportunity, and especially if New York is very consolidating and in very bad price action. I lately seen like, oh my God, the move happened in Asia. So I guess yeah. So Shamo, come over to the good side. Come and trade futures with us. Reborn, it closes at 5 p.m. and opens up at 6 p.m. There's just only 1 hour gap. So there's just 1 hour. But now, because they are talking about bringing it to the blockchain, that gap might disappear. So we might not have our NWOGs, NDOGs at some point anymore, but we'll get some new stuff. But there might be an opportunity that little gap is going to disappear. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, there's only 1 hour close, 5 to 6. But the NWOG, I think the NWOG goes from 4:15 to no, the RTH gap goes from 4:15 to opening time, right? So these and NWOG NDOG goes from 5 to 6, I believe, if I'm correct. Yeah, yeah, Shemo, there's a lot of opportunities with futures, so that's a good thing because you can trade blowbacks and then you can trade oil, you can trade gold, you can trade NQ, or if you start out with a lot of people start with ES because it's a little slower, so you get more time and well each move obviously well if you start you want to play with the micros and not the minis, but a lot of people start with ES because it's a little bit less volatile and then at some point they move over to NQ. Um, so the CFDs don't have the hour close. So CFDs are 24/7 then, okay. I never trade CFDs. Yeah, yeah. London is it's a nice session, and you know also, Shemo, London is nice because if you can trade New York, it gives you a lot of information already from some levels, and you're already sort of like in the charts, and sometimes you have a continuation move in London, or you just missed a move, and then you just have the intel already. It really helps me also to be better prepared for the day to do London. Sometimes, well, this London I didn't do any. I didn't do any trades this session. It was just consolidating, going back and forth. There were a few people that had few good really trades. I was like, wow, how the hell do you do that? Because it was just, I really can't make anything of this. It was just going back and forth um, it was just, I mean, there were opportunities, but it was just consolidation, a little move down, then back up, a little move up. It's just, and it was just in this bloody N walk. We still are in that bloody N walk, by the way. So I should grade the bottom part now. Hey, the grading really works, right, guys? It's so funny to see that. Um, let me show you again. I was just you have these large areas. You just grade them. You make it smaller. Let's see. Here we go. And you see how the bodies just stayed below the five, and here suddenly you get this spike up to the 1/3 level, and then we go lower, and then you get the manipulation week. Obviously, those always take you out, but we don't really care. I mean, for all this time, it was like, okay, we're not going to go low. We're not going to. So the manipulation is going to go be to the upside then, right? If you do have a move to the upside. Let's see if we take it here. Now, what can we make out of this? Can we make anything out of it? Oh, here we go. We're going down now. Come on, go to the level. Go to my 10 o'clock. There we go. Come, go, go. I wanted to see. I wanted to go here. What time are we going to do it? I'm on lecture 22 on ICT 20, and it's been good to observe, but he uses future for most of his. Yes, but you can use it in Forex as well, right? Or some people even do it on crypto as well. But I think the times are a little bit different on crypto. Um, I'm on. So you're doing 22? Yeah. So I have a Discord, and I made like I didn't add model 2022 into that yet. I just started with this for really, really beginners. Like, okay, where do they start? And I just started with core content and just a few um, topics that are really, we talk about a lot on stream, right? So, because it's a little bit overwhelming when you start, I think, sometimes for people. So you're doing 2022. Have you done your core content already? I think that's the most important to start with. Hey, what he's been doing this year is just amazing. He really lifted the veil, and those wicks, those premium and discount wicks, I love them. I mean, I grade everything now. I'm going nuts with those gradients. Yeah. I'm just looking at this short. I'm just wondering if I wouldn't be in, would I go in this area? And why? Why would I still go in? Or what do I use as premium discount, even though we're sort of like in a sort of discount? I would still take this short from this area, I think. Um, then time. Creating equal lows again here, you see? So still in the M walk, just not moving. Okay, we created equal. Are you kidding me? On the 1 hour, he did not take. Did it take liquidity? I need to measure it. Low 520.50. 521.75. Okay, so you did take it, but just minor, just a little bit of a. Okay, so we did take liquidity, and that's why we're going up for now. Oh, I don't hope it's gonna go back into that N walk all the way back up. I don't think so. That would be weird. I mean, it could do it. Could go back into the wick, but let's have a look at where the opening range gap is from today. You see how they still use the gradients of the opening range gaps, right? So that's why ICT says always keep your gradients on of all the opening range gap. But I was maybe a little bit arrogant to say, oh, you know what? I don't need these gradients. I just need these because it's going to my level here that I'm looking at. But it doesn't have to go there, obviously. But it's always good to use these gradients to see where price might stall. And you see it stalls here exactly at a quarter level. mm, of the old one, right? So I was like, oh no, I don't need this one because it's going to go straight to this level. No, it's not. You're humbled straight away when you think something like that. It just doesn't, we don't know. We don't know shit. Here we go. Um, so, and this one is below it, so I should add another gradient here. Just keep it on so I can take it off. I just want to see how the price is behaving. Now, I still think it's going to go there at some point, but um, here we go. We did activate a breaker here. We closed higher. So it looks like we're going a little bit more up now. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do today's. Okay, I'm forgetting something. But today's really small. It's this one. Yeah, Reborn. Tuesdays first. I have another tab open where I do every first presented fair value gap. So this one is, but what you should do for sure is have the Monday ones all the way for the whole week, right? Mondays are very important. But I mean, sometimes it doesn't really matter which day, but for some reason, especially end of the week, we're on Thursday already, right? So, mm, now we could still go up to this level here, which is 50%. So, but once it goes over this level, then the bearish trade is off. I mean, then it sort of like becomes really bullish again. We could go all the way back into this wick. That would be a bummer, to be honest. Oh, I'm very annoyed. That really would make me a little bit annoyed, but it looks like it's going to do that. So we're going to go back into this. Are you kidding me? Are you going to do that? Well, it makes sense, right? Because we don't have any partial. But on the other hand, it could be a breakaway gap. I'm going to look at my other tab where about the. Damn, you're going to go. No, you're not going to do that, are you? That'd be very annoying. So yeah, and if you see the high of the day, I mean, reborn, it the high of before we got the manipulation move to the downside or to the upside, it went exactly in the first percent fair value gap of a Wednesday, an older one. So it's exactly it just bounces from first presented to first presented, and the manipulation week went into the first presented of a Tuesday, correct? Let me see. I don't put the dates on anymore, but I can see which one it was. The 1 hour. Uh, so we wicked into the first presented of 12 November, Wednesday, 12 November, the AM session. Let me mark. I'm gonna add today's. Did I add today's already? No, I should add today's. I'm on the 1 minute. Yes. Yeah, the first presented are so powerful. I mean, it's like a roadmap to me. Here we go. It's Thursday. Oh, did we have SMT on the low? Yes, we did with YM. Okay. Now, on the 15-minute, it looks, I just think we're going to get a retracement to the upside and then go further down. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think we're going to go all the way back up, or we're going to go into that wick? Could be. Looks bullish now, right? So looking at this here, are we going to go back up? That would not be good. Oh, it could go all the way back here. Where's my 1034? I think I'm going to frame a short from somewhere. Now, I actually have to take, I don't think it doesn't mean that this is very bullish if this goes over this. I think it's just a normal retracement, right? We're still, because we've got such a large. Okay, on the 1 hour, this is a wick, and 15-minute, it's a candle. Okay, let me give this one just for grading, for the fun of it. I do think we need to go to this one. Let's see if we get into it. Okay, let's see if we can tap into the open. We went through it very fast. Now, one of our ICT teachings was also that when you go through an opening range gap very fast, people get very bearish, right? Because it's just filled very fast. Now, a lot of the times, it goes back up into the range. Could be. Well, that means that my level here won't be reached, then could be. But we left equal lows again here, so see again equals. So maybe we're going to go back up now. Could be. And go back into the range, opening range gap. I'm going to take some licorice. This is from the Netherlands, this one. I can get it here, but it's very expensive. In the Netherlands, it doesn't cost much, but licorice. In the Netherlands, we have very good bread. Licorice is good. And the only thing I really miss is the herring. I happen to have you, Shamo. Yes, join us. It's really fun. I mean, it's such a nice chat as well. And I think every session is a little bit different. But all sessions are really nice. That's why I'm literally trading and streaming sometimes 3 sessions a day, just because of chat. But happy to have you in London. And let me know if you have any questions on ICT or whatever, because I'm still building the Discord and adding stuff. So I do need some feedback as well, like what you guys need and things like that. Do I still have the link here? I think so. Oh no. So now we're going into the wick. You're welcome, Chemo. I think it's late at your end, right? Already. $10.26 inversion. We activated the breaker at 10:30. Retest 10:33. You can play it if you use a time. You could. I would just sort of like. It's such a small range. I'm not really interested in those small ranges, to be honest. But you could frame yourself a 2R. I think it could be a 2R trade. Let me see. From the breaker right here. So let's say you get in the retest. So you get in here when it leaves the opening range. Oh no, it's just a 1R trade. Oh no, it's not. Hold on. The breaker is here. 1.3. Yeah, no, it's not enough. The breaker retest. Just, unless you get it just on here. Then you could play this mid to midnight, right? Most people have midnight on their screens as well, so this will be a trade, but it's sort of a small trade. Or is it? 585. That sounds horrible what I'm saying. I'm sorry guys. I don't want it to sound like that. It's not a small trade. It's a beautiful trade. 585. 37. 52 points. So that's if you use the breaker retest, right? So you want to retest, but then you enter right over here. And people think, hey, it's not in a macro. 1030, you know, the 20 to 40 runs they still give a run, but it's not the larger ones. You just take it that's why I say it's a small range. You just take it in and you get out, like, you know, you just trade time as well. It's 10:33 and you just ride it up to max 40, 41-ish, and that's right over here, 42, and then you get out. Because midnight is there and you just don't, you know, so it's sort of like a high probability trade because it goes to those levels very often, right? But you have to be careful because it did retest it here already. It does it for the second time, which is, but yeah, that would be your breaker retest it. But you could also trade when it engulfs this one, you market order yourself in, and then your stop goes here. But then your stop is a little bit wider, right? Let's see. Let's say you market order in after this one, then your stop has to go below these two, and then you go to here. So it's a 1.5 then, unless you really turtle soup it and you take it from here. You could do that if you what time did it turn? 10:26. It did hit the quarter level, but there is a level of significance around here. It's the midpoint of a previous the EQ. So now I wonder what you're going to do. Are you really going to go back into that range? Oh, opening line. Let me see what the OT levels are. Let's see if it turns here. I would love to see that. We did not create, we sort of create equals. Yes, I think I'm going for a short. Paper trade. I'm already done with my stop loss goes just above these here, and my TP is obviously going at these levels here. There you go. That's my trade. What time is it? 10:47. So I'm front running the macro. Okay, well. This could be a breaker retest. This could be it tests this breaker to go back further up, right? But let's see how it behaves here. So I'm sort of like, I could bring it a little bit lower, because if it just goes up all the way here now, then it would invalidate my trade anyway. So I'm already reducing risk here. Retest of the breaker plus, it's also, it uses those opening range gaps are also like a retest, right? You can also treat those as retests. Let's see if it's going to stop me out, and it's a bullish trade. Let's see, this is the, like, it's 48 now. 45. I can literally swing it both ways a little bit now, but I'm going to break even. So what am I looking for right now? I still have this as a short area. Hey, Wiku, how are you doing? I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a good. It's a paper trade only. I still have this level here and a remaining opening range gap below. So I'm not. I could swing it both ways a little bit, but I'm more inclined to think it's going to go lower than higher. I think maybe it leveled out here. But you know, you see it's just the bodies are not going below the opening range gap anymore. How about you? How are you doing, Wiku? How's it going? Did you do any trading lately? It's been tough yesterday, right? Let's see if it breaks. Let's see if it breaks. It looks starting to look a little bit bearish though. It might be a good trade. Are you with me in the short, Wiku? So I'm just aiming. It might go lower though. If it does go lower, I'm actually looking at this remaining opening range gap here. Let's see. But we're still testing this breaker. Well, I want to see this break. It's been a while. It's been a horrible week. I mean, it's just horrible price action. I had 3 losses yesterday, divided between my evaluation and my demo. Everything I just did, it was just wrong. I just couldn't get it right. I just couldn't read it. And London today, I didn't do anything. I was like, I just didn't like the price action this London. And for this session, I took this week. I managed to catch the ride down partially because I needed just a little bit for that to pass that eval. So that's passed now. Got left on the S. No entries in indices today. Yeah, I agree. I usually also stop trading on NFP week Thursday, but I feel like yesterday was the new Thursday. So I was hoping today was going to be, and it looks like it's a little bit better than yesterday. So I guess maybe because I'm missing Rico, maybe you can help me. It's the news on Friday. I think we miss a non-farm news element. We have one on Wednesday, and there's a little bit of variation on Friday, and I don't see that today in the news anymore. So I'm thinking like maybe because that it doesn't need to have that relief from that news. I think that was maybe changed. I'm going to look at my journals because I used to copy um, that exactly, and I'm just like I think there's something missing in the news. But it's the last month of the year, guys. It's already Jesus. Time just goes so fast. I just can't believe it. It's just crazy that it's already December. And every time I say, "Oh my God, I'm just 3 months in," I start the channel. I'm like, "No, it's already 3.5. It's what 3.5 months." So it's like, "Oh, okay." Uh, so it's always like it goes so fast that you really have to look back in the agenda. No, it's already, and before you know it, it's already 4 months. But yeah. Do we have a breaker on the 3 minute and on the 5 minute? Yes. Okay, so technically we don't have a breaker on the 5 minute. So that's actually good for the short. But we do have a longer wick, so let's see. It's going to be one of those very slow. If it goes down, it's going to be very slow, manipulative, back and forth. I'm so happy that I'm not that I took that one trade and that I'm over and done with, to be honest. It's just so much manipulation and so much consolidation every time. Just one move and then it goes back into just going, it's looking around, right? Okay, I'm gonna switch off the. Do we have a balanced price range here? Okay, I think I have to put a magnet there. And it needs to be big. I need to pull it. Are you in a long on gold? Let's have a look at gold. Yeah, I also have I think I'm also like more interested in longs. But then we have this volume imbalance here and it's working into it. So but I do think we're going to go into this wiku. I think did you make your name because of the wigs? I still have to make that T-shirt, by the way. I was actually looking already for prints to make prints in South Africa here on a T-shirt. I want like a V. I didn't find the T-shirt that I liked, so it's just very cheap ones. But I like the one with the V neck. But yeah, let's see. We can go over the first presented and go into this area here in 602, somewhere in this group. I think it's going to go up, up, up. Ooh, are you slowly going to drip down? See, those magnets always work. I can trail my stop a little bit better now. Why is it never working? Once I'm, oh, there you go. Have to be careful. It should be safe above. There's a gap here. We're gonna leave it here. It's okay. I don't want to trail. That's always my little bit of my issue that I trail too fast. And it's a 475 tick, so I shouldn't even move it until we're halfway, right? But I'm just thinking if this is a breakaway gap. Shouldn't have to go back into it, but hey. What are you? I don't know what you are. So if this is if this is 10 o'clock, if we have distribution candle to the downside, then it's we're following the wick here. That's what I'm anticipating, but I could be totally wrong. Oh, it looks like we are going to go into this wick here. So it looks like it. So we formed this. It's actually an immediate. Is this an immediate rebalance on the 1 hour? It looks like it. Yes, it is. Okay. This is an immediate rebalance. Let me have a look at the 4 hour. On the 4 hours, yeah. Oh, don't go up then. We wicked into this. We went up a little bit. Let's see if we can go down now to my. Oh, exactly 0.5. I love it. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. But just do not do that. No. Come on. We know where you're going. Caught me yesterday, but today I catch you. Come on, baby. Come on. Go to the magnet. Go down. Yes. There we go. No. You've done your work here, here. I don't hope this is the manipulation week. That would be a bummer, to be honest. Just such a slow grind. Everything is slow, right? Except this one move was fine. Yours is very slow. But if it still goes, it's okay. Okay, you're still in your long. Wow, look at this move on gold. Beautiful. Where did you get in, Wiku? Did you? What was your entry? So Wiku and I, we have similar. I think we trade sort of similar. Let me guess. Don't tell me. I think I know where you got in because we trade similar. Either you got in here. No, I think you waited for the. I think you got in here somewhere at the daily open. What time did you? Oh, I can't see that. I think you waited for the retest of something. I know you also a little bit. You don't want too much risk, so this would be a good entry, and then your stop would be here. Is that your trade? So let me see. You got in here 1050-ish, and your stop is below this wick, Mr. Wiku, 1047. Just curious. Or did you get in after the forming of the inversion and the retest of the? It's either 1056 and then your stop would be here, or it's this entry and then your stop would be here. 42236. 4233. Yeah, I thought so. So that's exactly this wick, and then your stop was here, right? Your stop is at 32.5, 32.2-ish. Yeah, that's what I thought. That would be my trade as well. That's why I said we trade similarly. But then, where's your TP? I would take it up to this level, I think. But then again, look at this now. This is it. Ooh, look at my trade going. Entries 1047A and 10 grade I, yes. Yeah. And we trade similarly. I know we have similar style and we also have, when we have a loss, I noticed that we are in the same, like, okay. Then I'm like, okay, you know what? It was still a good analysis. It's the market, not us. I think it happened twice already that I'm like, oh, it was not a good trade. It was just, it reversed on us or something, and then I'm like, oh, you had the same. So, okay, come on, baby, go, go, go. Even though it's a, there you go. I'm gonna trail this now because I don't want it to go. I don't think this will stop me out anymore. But hey, you never know, right? On days like this could give me one big wick, and I could be done. But then it's still in profit, right? That's okay. Sometimes happens. Good analysis, and so this is always nice when you have like a losing trade like yesterday, and it was still valid analysis. It is just then the market is so manipulated, okay, it might go there in a later time, and then it's one day. Now it's just one day, but I said yesterday on stream as well. Mark that level because it created those lows, right, just above that volume imbalance at the 10 o'clock, and it left a little gap. it left a little bit of volume imbalance plus those equal lows on the 15. Because it's just market, it will come back to that level. Are you Kwame? So you're in a. Oh, you took the trade. Okay, just be careful because it could. It's 11:07. Let's see if it goes there. Because the wicks are, they could reject for now. Let me see. Because see, they're a little bit big, those wicks, so be careful. Let me just take off the. Because it's 11:07 already. You see this wick here? It could. It's it's still gonna go there, but it could just reverse for or just retrace a little bit from here. So you see this wick here? Mm, yeah. I still think it's gonna go there, but yeah, you always have to be vigilant with these. When you have these larger wicks, it just takes a little bit more time. So you're out already, Kwame? Good. Well done. I would have gotten out already. I would have gotten out on this level here when I would be in my funded or in my eval. Why? Because this is the first presented fair value gap of um, when yesterday's first presented. I think yes, yesterday's. This was yesterday's first presented, so I would have gotten out there to be honest. I just didn't register it fast enough. But I still think this is in the we're still gonna go there, but it might take a little bit longer. So I would have gotten out here. I should have had my TP here. So this is enough for the macro, right? If it goes into one of those first presented, it's also like that's also liquidity. Like it's an old one, even though you might not see it anymore because it's the old 1 minute, right? But it's also liquidity because you're like, oh, and especially when you see it just above a previous week high, it's actually what the market does. So I made I made a mistake there to not put it there. So I have to be stopped out. I need to journal that, especially when you see a previous week high, which is a even it's a high, it's a very it's a good point of liquidity. And when you see it first presented above it, an old one, and it's not going to go there in one in a straight line. It's just going to take its time. I might not be stopped out, but we'll see. That's a bummer because it could have been I had to put it here 430 100 point move. But now if I not paying attention, it goes back up on me. I get stopped out for 226 ticks. Still a good trade, but I leave money on the table. So I don't think it's going to go higher than the 10 o'clock though, but I should not have done that. I think there's more room to the downside as well because, like I said, I think I said 421. What did I say as low? Mm, mm, mm. Could we go to 421 all the way down to 421 maybe? We'll see. Oh boy. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Yeah, normally I would have been, if I would be in my other account, I would have already been, I would have either here already killed the trade. But now because it's a paper trade and I made a mistake by not taking it here, I'm leaving it on. Just to see if I'm stopped out, and I just journal that. See, that's how you lose money. You leave money on the table. Where was my? This was my. Oh shit. Where was my? What did I do? Above the 10 o'clock. I can't remember. I just wanted this to. Why is it not moving? I'm gonna be stopped out anyway. Yeah. You know, it's a paper trade, but I'm upset with my. Yeah, it's a beautiful entry, but I'm a little bit upset of my that I did not see this. My TP should have been here. This first presented. You know, it's always like it's still gonna go there, but now where was my initial stop loss before I moved it? I think it was here, right? I think it was this somewhere around here. Is it not? So when you have a level and you see a previous week high above it and the first presented fair value gap, so an older one, it doesn't go there in straight line. This is exactly what it does, and especially it's this previous week high that gave it away. That it never goes to those levels, especially daily highs, weekly, monthly highs, lows. Especially when it's slow, it sort of stalls, right? And this is why it uses those first presented fair value gap. It uses imbalances, and it's always like between 5 and 10 points most of the time. So I was too eager because that level is like because that got me yesterday. I was like, okay, now I'm getting it right. And even though it's a paper trade, I did not. I forgot to look at details. And obviously, when it would have been on my eval, I would have. With the moment when I read Kwame and I looked into it and I said, hey, be careful, I would have taken mine off already when it went up. But I still, you know, it's a mistake on my end, and these things, you know, yeah, I just don't like doing that. I don't mind if I have a losing trade, but this is upsetting because it's not necessary, right? It's just not being sharp and not being. But you know, I would have still gotten out here somewhere. But you know, you leave 20 points on the table. But anyway, it was a good trade and it was a good read. But more interesting to see if when it does it go there. So I'm gonna, you know, for me it's like time. Okay, what's happening now? So this was the 10:50 to 11:10 macro. It only went to this one. Now for me it's more important, are we going to take this level in the 11:20 run, or are we going to wait until the now? Are we going to wait until the next one, or are we going to leave it? More important, are we going to leave it? Is it not ready to do that yet? Let's see, because we also have this wick here. But yeah, it was a nice trade. I think most people were bullish at some point. I think a lot of people. I'm gonna close my other account. I just wanna make sure that kind of. Okay, you are done for today. I'm gonna open the door. It's a little bit hot here. Oh, let's make it stop. I've got so much. The trees here, the growth here is just crazy because our summer has started, and I'm like literally I can't see anything anymore. It's just, we have someone who's going to cut some trees tomorrow. Not the trees, but just some branches and some leaves because it's just I'm almost in a whole canopy here. It's a little bit too much because it gets very dark now. Um, You're so cute. You're so cute. Very good. Now let's see if we could have calculated that range a little bit better because let's see if there was a little bit something to give us a little bit more idea that it wouldn't stop there, right? Because I'm gonna use let's see if it's sort of giving some clarity. Okay. Not really. What if I use this one already? I already used this one. Hmm. No, 125. It's okay. All those birds, happy birds. I wonder what they're saying to each other. Oh shit. Like, hey, come on, dude. I'll find a nice tree to rest in today. No, let's go here. Okay. GC just hit target one. Your entry was super clean. Yeah, the entry was super. Exit. Um, I mean, I would have gotten out, but could have been better, right? Exit was not too clean, but then again, it's just not being just being so hyper focused on that one level that got me yesterday. Um, but I think it's still gonna go there though. 2.5 is in this opening range gap remaining part, so we don't want to go over here, so we want to reject somewhere here to go further down. But look how this looks so weird. It looks like it's sort of like it's like it's just sort of like, you see that? If you turn this on the other side, they're similar almost. We took the equal highs here. Is this an order block that we whipped into? So are we going to go back up now? Is this enough? Could be. Let me quickly look at gold. Oh wow, beautiful. Yeah, so it's going up to this this level here, like, yeah, beautiful. Wow, look at this trade. Wow, this would have been a good entry as well. Okay, so the market is, I mean, it's not like the regular Thursday that I remember. So I guess maybe now Wednesday is the new Thursday. Because they're very clean moves. I mean, you know, beautiful trade. Your TP, okay, you have got one runner left. We've got an NWOG as well here. Monthly weekly open is exactly at 79. NWOG, yeah. Okay, gold. Okay, okay, you're back on play again. I guess you are moving a little bit better than, look, this was all these 4 hours. I mean, I just didn't want to engage in this whole area. So that was literally from Monday. I just wasn't Monday, Tuesday, in London. I tried yesterday and I just, ugh. But now let's see if we finally here get some nice area. Previous day high is the target. Why don't I have those levels clearly here? Oh, previous week high. Or am I missing something? Am I missing my previous day high? Weekly open will take another partial. Hey man, you've got the register ringing here. You've got a good Christmas coming. Which I think it's another indicator that I'm using for this. Which one is it? ICT. No, it's not. It's this one. It should be this one. Okay. Okay, come on, Nasdaq. I want to see you. You're not done yet to the downside. Yeah, I think I don't need this. Hmm. Just trying to think about tomorrow because we have so much news tomorrow as well, right? Like, what can it do? Because like we're still in this we are still in this end war. We actually technically have not left it. We just left it just by a week again. So it's sort of like giving me a little bit of an idea that it doesn't want to go any lower yet. We could go back into this wick now. So that means it's just going to go back and forth, right? Because it left that large wick obviously for a reason. And a wick is just an area where it could reject from and go back and forth. Because we are also we're creating another wick here now on the 1 hour. So what if it goes up, it goes into here, then the next hour we have another wick here, and then it goes back down into that wick. That's possible. But let's see if it goes further back down now, or it might do it in today's PM session, for example, take out this level, for example, and this, and just to go back up now again. Because we are above today's 10 o'clock. And I would love to see it go back down below this 10 o'clock again, right over here, this one. If we go back further up, then this could be the manipulation wick for the 4-hour 10 a.m. candle. But I don't know. I want to see, I need to figure out. So this was the previous one. Now what are you going to do now? Are you going to create a continuation? Or are you going to give us just a blocky one? The wick did not take. See, this is the one I'm looking at. This is this area. That's my also where I have my TP exactly at the 0.5, which is also this level. I'm just find it hard to believe that it's not going to. On the other hand, this candle did wick into this one here, so this was a rejection block. So I'm wondering, if are you going to be a rejection block, or are you just going to go wait a little bit longer and take the liquidity and go deeper into this block? It takes some more time to do that. Am I missing something? So technically we did not take out a lot of liquidity. We did take out, so we didn't hit, we went into an old fair value gap, so internal liquidity, but a previous week high is external liquidity. Now, what have we done? We took external liquidity already. And what did we do on the 4-hour? With this move, we took out this one, but this one is internal. But did we have anything else? Did we take anything external? Did we take external? Yes, we did here. External to internal. So if we took out internal, and before that we took external, is it going to take the previous week high then in this candle? It's not. So are we going to go up? It looks like we're going to go up to internal on the 4-hour. Yeah, that makes more sense. So I do think we're going to go into this break now, because it always goes from internal to external, internal to external, internal to external. We took external here. We And we just took internal. I wonder if this thing could count as intern in the same 2 hours, but it already did that, right? No, it did not go into it. So what if we go up to go down in the same 2 hour, 4 hour candle? I don't know if that's considered. Sometimes it's confuses me a little bit. Let's go to the 1 hour. But I think it's long. I think we're above 20. You know, if you use those wicks, grains, we're above the 25%. So it looks like we're going up. I think I'm gonna frame another long because 11:33. I like it. Looks like a long to me now. We're gonna go into this wick. Gonna go into this wick. Okay, what did we do? We took external already here, or this was yesterday, right? Wednesday, yes. So we took external on the hourly. Yeah, then we go for internal as well. So we already took external both on the hourly. On the hourly, it was external. On the 4 hour, it was internal, I guess. Confusing. Don't make it so difficult to stop. Could go for it. Could go for more external. Okay, we've got S&T with NQ. Wow, that's a long S&T. But this doesn't look bullish at all. If I look at the 15-minute on S&P, I don't see bullishness at all. I see bearishness. Yeah, okay. Just stop talking too much. You talk too much. Just look at the price. Look at time. How's gold doing? Is gold still okay? Gold is sort of like retracing a little bit here. You still got a runner, right? Weekly open will take another partial. Wow, that's another 13 points to go. That's a beautiful trade. Are you gonna post it in Discord? Or you didn't watch your trade? You were doing something else. That's the best trade, right? You were able to do something else and just do your thing, and then just come back to it, and then you're 10 points up, even more. Um, okay, let's see if we can reach the go over the 0 level. Stops in profit 4240. Hey, 4240. That was another level that we had someone in the chat that was his entry point twice today. Well done. Well, finally, I think it's been a long time that we had such a good opportunity on gold and getting such a large move, right? It's beautiful. I'm looking forward to see the trades in the Discord. It's nice to see those large moves play out again. So well done. Well done. Thank you. I don't like this small, like for example, now we have this move that goes up and it just doesn't do anything for such a long time. It's so annoying. I mean, it can happen, but it's just, you have consolidation here already, and I'm on the 5 minute, right? So one move up and then go down and then another one here. But let's see. What time is it now? 11:39. We'll get the next lunch macros coming. Oh. Let's see if it's going to take out this high or is it going to go into this area here. Hey, Gigi, okay, Anton? What are you doing, my love? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. This looks balanced, right? This is like a balanced price range. But you know the thing about this balanced price range, I've seen so many times that it wicks through it. So I'm still trying to figure out what the exact logic is. Like, okay, yeah, it's balanced because you got sell side, buy side. Do they exactly need to be equal, or because sometimes I've seen it just go back through it and like, isn't that a balanced price range? So let's see, 11:50 lunch macro. Hey, the lunch macro offers some really good opportunities. Don't sleep on that one. People say, oh, lunch, nothing happens. Well, I don't know. I don't really agree with that, but maybe it moves a little bit slow, but there still could be good moves, especially when you have consolidation. Consolidation. Where are we in the weekly profile? Let's see, where are we? We are hanging around the 30%. Okay. I need to see. I don't see what the 40% is. It's the only thing of this automated thing that doesn't give you the 40%. Everything else here, right over here. Just below the 0.66. Come on, drop, drop, drop. See, this is something I really want to avoid. Just trying to get in. And also, there's I use 1.25 a lot because that's where you get where I get my retracement, the way how I calculate my fibs, my standard deviation, and I use this level here. Most of the times it's just a retracement to go further down to than to 2.5. So, but I've also seen lately, so it's a lot of things, okay, that sometimes it's just the end of the move as well. That has been something that's been showing up lately, and like, okay. So let's see. 11:42. Yesterday during the stream, there was a bush baby. It was so loud. It was just sitting in front of the tree. I couldn't see it, but I could hear it. And well, they're called bush babies because they sound like bush babies. They sound like babies. They make a really weird noise. So they're very cute. I'm thinking, should I put another short if I see a good, if I can really frame the trade to the downside, but how many points are there left? Just thinking, where is it gonna go? Get a retracement from 1.25 to 0.5 ish. Okay. Are we gonna go? This overlaps, and this almost overlaps. And here. Okay, see, it's getting a little bit weaker. Let's see if it goes below the 25%. And now look at the weekly profiles again. Oh, that looks bullish. So we had a Wednesday high, right, yesterday? Let me see. Let's go to the daily. Monday consolidation. We created a Tuesday high, and a Wednesday high. So then we get a retracement or move to the downside. But if we're just not going to go any further down, we're going to get a continuation to the upside. We have a bullish profile, right? So we take out a low, which is, did we take out, Thursday take out Tuesday low, I think. I would have loved to see if we just took went a little bit low, but we do have this. Even though we could go into this order block, we could still take out this low, right? Technically, well, you don't want to go. Well, I guess we already went into this one. We were bullish, so I guess, is this then it? The move the daily. Are we not going to go any lower? We got some new bird here. I hear it. You hear that? It's really funny. Can you hear that? Those noise? Okay, Wednesday bearish reversal. Doesn't look like it because, well, it could be, but it doesn't look like it. Um, I don't know. When price is bullish, it may consolidate on Monday through Wednesday, which we sort of had, even though this was a move up, it was almost a consolidation move. It wasn't a normal move up. Then runs the intra-week low and rejects it forming a market reverse, but we did not take a intra-week low, so that's why I'm a little bit confused to the upside. I'm a little bit confused for that move to the upside now. I'm looking at the weekly profiles. We might have a little bit more move to the downside, but let's see. I'm just not convinced about the move up then. But then again, looking at the profile here on the daily, it looks very bullish, right? I mean, we've got liquidity here, but the question is this a breakaway yet? But we've got a flat top here as well. So maybe we're already starting the further up. Hey, Avneet, how are you? Oh, you were sleeping. Okay. Hope you feel nice and fresh. um, the daily took out the high already into this week here. Yeah, you could have a TGIF already on Thursday, so that's why I was already looking at the at where are we in the levels here, right? So as you can see exactly, and that's the only thing that okay. So, but the thing is, we were actually in consolidation, but we were actually the whole week already in that area. So that's why I I don't think we're going to stay here because we've been in this area the whole week between the 20, 30 in this area, which is the 20 and 30%. I'm just looking because I have a bloody flying cockroach that sometimes comes in, and I try to get rid of that thing because it's ugly, it's big. So I'm just wondering, I heard something. I need to kill that thing. My cat needs to do that. So I'm just wondering, it's like, okay, are we going to go up already? Like I said, I think we're going into this week though. I've got to grade that again. And then we'll see what happens from there. So we could also just reverse, go further, even though this is 20, 30%, it could also just go all the way back down into this range and go to the 80, I call it the reverse TGIF. But it doesn't look bearish at all. Oh, what am I doing here? This is a new sound I hear. This I haven't heard this. I think it's a new bird which pops up in summertime. It's a funny sound. It's nice. So yeah, I don't think it's really doing its TGIF, but it's sort of like TGIF range that you're in, right? So once you start consolidating, the thing is once you get out of that range and then go back, well, we actually did, yeah. So we actually went out of the range and then we went back into that 20-30%, right? And this is most likely 40% then. And now we're going back up again. So this was just a sort of a sweep, I guess. But let's see if the body gets over the 50% because we're on the 1 hour, so you do see the body go over the 50, but obviously it could retrace back into the range, right? We actually want to see a close. So let's go to the 15 or the 5 minute to see. Yeah, we're getting a close now over this one, so I guess the other ones are going to close as well over that level. So now that's bullish, right? So now we're going to go into this fair value gap, and now we're going to go into this wick here. We're in a macro as well. I just wonder if it's going to go. Well, I think we're going to go somewhere, and I guess these levels, but um. But we could just reverse here and make it equal high. Let's see, it's 11:55. I mean, it's a macro. I think it's. How many times have we seen it make it equal high in a macro? It happens though. But take one of those. Let's see where gold is in the weekly range. Gold is around the midpoint of the weekly range. And we're going into this week. Anyone in a long in NQ? Mm-hmm. So this is something ICT teaches as well, right? The lunch macro, a lot of the times it takes out the high that is created after 10 o'clock. Now there was a high here. This one didn't get higher, but you can consider it equal, right? So it takes out this high during this lunch macro. Something I thought it would do yesterday as well, and it didn't do that. So that was at the same level that I was looking at. So I guess because we're over that 25%, this was already a long. I guess we're going into the wick now. Previous day highs on the table. But let's see if it rejects in one of the, it's 657 or 664. Oh, it's so hard to stop with these. I haven't had it for such a long time. But I can get them here. Just 5 times more expensive. Maybe even more. Let me see. I don't even know. Maybe it's really, everything has gotten really expensive also in the Netherlands. I should check with my friends how much they pay for it. 62, just $3, $4. Maybe it's double the price. Something like that. Asia highs here. 20 points would be interesting, right? There's a lot of different things here, a lot of lines. I wouldn't enter it right now here. I would have had to get in sooner, but um, mm, I'm actually interested if get a pullback, but it's 12 o'clock almost. I'm seeing a flat. Let's see. Hi PK, how are you doing? Have you been trading gold today? Hey, the Wags family. I'm on the 1 minute here, or the 5 minute right now. This is the 1 hour. You can see it right over here, 5 minute, 1 hour. When I'm in a trade, I always go to the 1 minute or lower, but now I'm on the 5 minute just to see, have a little bit more context. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see, 1201. Let's see what 1202. 12. I'm gonna go to the 1 minute now because I want to see how my 1202 candle's printing. No, you're not you. You go on the 4 hour. You go on the 1 minute. You need to go on the 1 minute. So now I'm changing this to 1 minute. So see, even though I think we're going to go into this week, we have all these. We've got first percent fair value gaps. They overlap each other. Plus, we've got a daily open 8:30 at 3 o'clock. A settlement price. So it might take a. We might have a little bit of a pullback. Look, we left a lot of imbalances here. Wow, beautiful. Yeah, I mean, the market at least is there's some, there's movement, and I mean, a lot of us, we all had good trades already, right? So it's sort of like it's a better day than yesterday, that's for sure. So I mean, all of us, most of us already have had some good trades already. So, and yesterday I heard everyone is like, oh my God, I have an L, and everybody was like struggling a little bit. Or most, not everyone. There were a few people that had a good trades, but they were rare yesterday. Okay, so we had a rejection here. I guess we might spike a little bit higher into I wouldn't be surprised. We might just stop before the previous day high. Let's see. What are you doing? It's a nice trade though. But for the weekly profile, it's sort of like weird for me that we didn't have a proper. It was so minor, even though this move was. Um, we did not take any lows of Wednesday for the. I'm just thinking if we're not going to do it later on today. I just don't trust this move too much. Oh, I need to switch that off. Let me just switch my sound off because I had so many phone calls. I had to switch it off or on. And now I need to switch it off again, and then tomorrow I miss all the calls. Wow. We have a guy that sells like directly from a farmer, and I don't know if you can see, but he says, "Oh, I've got some pineapple, but they're so huge." I don't know if you can see them. Um, I'm like, so we have to order. I don't know if you guys can see the picture, but they are huge. Um, but it's really good. It's really nice. It comes directly from the farmer. But I mean, then you have a bag of avocados. You just pay, not even what is it? Three calculated about €3, but it's like a big bag. I've got actually a big avo tree right in front of me, but they're starting to get ripe. But they're for them. I mean, the monkeys take them. I just leave them this. I can't even reach it. It's such a big tree. But they're for the monkeys, I guess. And I'll buy it from this cheap guy. Um, but I'm just looking at those they're like this. One pineapple is like this big. It's huge. I'm gonna order some. Crazy. Um, is this it? So I just don't trust to move up for the if I'm looking at the weekly profile, it will make more sense to me that we take out a Wednesday or Tuesday low. Um, so I would really like to see this move just slam, just really like have a low resistance liquidity run to the downside instead of going up. So that's what I like to see. But the macro has stopped, so I'm just the bush baby. I'm just wondering if I should enter that short because I think it's going to be a very large, it's going to be a very fast move to the downside. It's just going to slam down because it just doesn't make sense that we go up now. Because we still have tomorrow. I still have those levels there, down there, right? Remember? And there's more down there. We went into the wick here. Just can't believe that we're going back into this N wall and going. We took liquidity. We went into the daily open. We already tested this. Is it inversion here? We're gonna reject. Are we just gonna go up from here, or are you going to disrespect all these levels now and go down like a rocket? like a falling rocket, I must say. Yeah. Mm, 618, 496, 100 points. Did we have SMT? I think so. We had SMT here, but that was already here, right? That was on this candle here. We had SMT here with YM. We've got a flat bottom. Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna drop very fast. I think we're gonna get like a low resistance run to the downside. It just makes more sense. I'm talking to. I know you guys are listening, but I sort of like have to just go over some things because I don't want to be stopped out. But I think it's going to be a low resistance run to the downside. And this was my initial TP here. Let's see. We're going to reject here because we do have some breakers, but just, let's see it. We're done with the macro. And let's see what's going to happen now. Okay, we took out the 1 hour. We took out the high here. Everybody's going to think it's long. It's how they. It's not. I think it's not a long anymore. I think it's a short. From here and back to exchange and safe delivery. I think so. Did we close? Yes, we did. Yeah. So we have a change on the 5 minute already. Let's see on the 15. It was never even a. We never had it. Well, we did have a change in state to the upside on the 15 now. Confusing. On the 15, I would say it's bullish. On the 5 minute, I would say it's bearish. I'm actually more bearish than bullish, to be honest. But on the 15, I would say, oh, we have a change in the state. But also to the downside here, so you can train it both ways. This is a bearish breaker here, and we have a bullish breaker. Okay, yeah. So this is a zone. This is typical. Like, if you would say, do you have a bearish breaker here? Yes. Is it activated? Yes. Do you have a bearish breaker here? Yes. Yeah, and this is activated here. So you are actually now. This is an area. If you have two breakers, I actually made a short on that. Well, it's better than yesterday, Wax family, because we had a few good trades here, but it's better than yesterday. Listen, this is an area of I say no touchy zone, but because you want one of them to break, bullish breaker activated, and where does the bullish breaker activate into? It retests the bearish breaker here. When you see this structure here, you have to be aware. That's why I'm sort of like not even doing a paper trade on this. And I'm sort of like something is off and I can't figure out what it is, but now I see it. Bearish breaker, because you've got a low, a high, and it's activated here. And then we created a bullish breaker here, right? And that's activated here, but the activation goes into the retest of the bearish breaker. So it's literally they are retesting each other all the time now. So one of them has to break. So either we go over this level or we go below this level here. so bearish, bullish because it tested, what time is it? 12:13. It did tap into this wick here. Still interested. PA, yeah, but I think PA has been really weird the whole week. But yesterday was really, I mean, that was really bad. I mean, I just didn't see anything. But at least now, I think it's a little bit more better than. But it's still now. I wouldn't. I'm like, okay, I don't trust it too much to really put on my. I would never trade my funded or my live account today. I did pass an eval, but that's it. But I'm like, even now, I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know. But at least it's a little bit better. I mean, that's sort of like and it's also December starting, right? I think December is always a little bit weird. Let's see. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So you're still bullish, right? Okay, I guess so. Um, what are you going to do, MQ? Did you take the Wags family? Did you take any trade today, or is it just waiting still for an A plus setup? You know, also, I mean, if you trade macros as well, everything is sort of like retests are all outside macro times, and it's sort of like, you know, you really have to sort of adjust. Like, um, okay, I just want to see what's going to happen. I really want to see it slam down, to be honest. We also have a candle, a flat bottom candle here. So on the 15, do we have one on the 4 hour? Let's see. I thought I saw one on the, no, not on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour maybe. Did I see one? No, I did not. Okay, let's see. Wednesday, Wednesday, low. Wednesday, low. Tuesday, low. Not Tuesday, low. A Tuesday, low. Okay, so we didn't go below Tuesday, low. Okay, let's go. I just hope it slams down like really. You can see already a little bit of difference, right? If you look at the price action here, if you look at how this looks and how it's starting to look now here, it's starting to look a little bit better, right? Because you've got all this back and forth with a lot of wicks, and then you got some displacement, and then we go back into the same sort of like the area, and here still, but now you can see it's sort of like starting to look a little bit more. The candles are getting a little bit bigger, less wicky. So this one sort of, I'm starting to get a little bit excited now. Like, oh, you know, we might get some better price action. Hello, Dolly. What are you doing? I'm still waiting for my A plus setup, but Asia Open on GC has been a game changer, and I don't know why. Hey, I don't think you were here when we were talking about that actually today. That gold gave a nice setup. A few people managed to bank on gold, but I was just saying, like, listen, a lot of the times you have the best entry on gold. It's a retest, or and it happens on gold. Yesterday I got an L on gold on my evaluation because I was looking for something, and it happened in Asia, that move. So a lot of the times when, you know, it looks so obvious, like, oh, you know, it's going to do that, and it did not do it. And I was checking this morning, and I'm like, oh shit, it happened in Asia. But then I'm sleeping because I need, you know, I trade London, I trade New York, and then Asia. Technically, I sleep, right? Um, so yeah, if I didn't need any sleep, I probably would watch the charts twice, I guess. But you know, you need to do some other stuff as well. Um, But I do other stuff. But I just love tape reading. I guess so. This is my dream job, you know, tape reading and talking about the charts with like-minded people. That's the fun part of it. That's really such a. I actually didn't know how much I actually missed that, being able to talk to other people. But then again, I'm the only one who's talking on stream. So the next step is talking together. So that's why I started the Discord. So I can also listen and not always talk. And it's really weird when you see yourself on, when you start, you know, you have to watch sometimes, especially in the beginning, like, what am I doing? But especially when I make a recap and, you know, I think everyone finds it so weird to hear their own voice. I don't know why it's so weird, but it's just most people find it so weird too. Because you don't recognize it, the way you sound. I think I think I read an article about it. It's like when you hear yourself on tape or you see yourself, if you record it, you hear your voice, but it sounds different to you than when it's coming straight from when you talk and when you hear it. So it's like you hear someone else speak, and it is. I think that's really the case. But um, so you literally play the Asia Open. Is that so? You have like a model that you build around Asia for gold. Um, That's interesting. I've heard that more often. Also, that people have also a free market in New York is really good for gold and or Asia as well. Then apparently, um, yeah, it's awesome when you find your specific time for your specific instrument, right? And then just double down on it. Yeah, I started with gold because people started. I've been doing NQ for 3 years, just NQ, 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 and then because of the stream, people started asking about gold, and I was first a little bit like, oh my god, I have to look at another chart, and I'm so used to just one chart. But then I started looking to gold, and it was pretty awesome those first few weeks. And afterwards, in New York and even in London, it was just consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. And yesterday, I had an L on it, and I'm like, okay, you know what, gold, I'm not going to touch you for a while. But I must say today it's already a little bit, we've got some expansion, but it's still, you know, look at this, it's still consolidating and then one move up. But hey, we've got some people that had really, really good trades on it today. So I guess there are opportunities, but for me, it's also still not that attractive to engage in it. But hey, um, the entry still looks solid, but then you have to sit through a bit of back and forth, I guess. Okay, I want to see NQ slam down really hard. Um, you just take the first 5 minute FUG for some reason, but the first 5 minute FUG from a specific from the when Asia opens, because I use the Asia fair value gap as well. Do I actually? Well, I take the 6 o'clock. I take the first range. I take let me go over my settings here. These are my settings for the first. Yeah, I take the first one. Oh, I switched. Hold on. Is it off? Oh, I switched it off. Should be on. So the first one here. Oh, I see it pop up already. You see that? The blue line. Look here. The blue line is the first presented fair value gap of the Asia session. Yeah, and then this one is the London, but they overlap now. So you see how, so I do think we are rejecting from this. I think it's a short from here. And then we rejected the 4. So I also use time as a retest. So now I actually, this is a short, guys. I mean, I would not, I just, it's going to go, I think I'm almost, I'm just paper trading now because I'm already done with my past my evaluation. I'm thinking of taking it again to the ground because I just want to see if I'm gonna take it paper. My TP again is gonna be. I'm gonna take it now because we already rejected in the first presented here. This was the yesterday's AM session, but now I think okay, now previous week high is in the on the cards, and my stop loss is gonna be the 4. You see, we retested my 4 o'clock. Just gonna put it just above it because if it goes above that again, it invalidates my trade anyway. But yeah, I am bearish. It's I don't know. I can say those words here. I'm very bearish. Let me put it that way. Or actually, I should say I want it to be bearish. It just makes more sense for the weekly profile because we need to take out more lows here. We need to, and this is still on the card. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see the 4-hour candle move. See, I'm seeing this is we still 1.5 hour left, but I want to see a distribution candle going into this area, but it needs to really start moving now. 12.25. I like the 22.40 move, and this area got me yesterday, so I really think we should go into this area. It's all 10 a.m. open, but now let's see. Come on, come on, come on. 12.25. What is it, darling? Let's see. Let's see. What are you looking at? Crazy girl. Yeah, so if this is an inversion, right? It's already, we're below it already. Now, I mean, I must say, last few weeks, it doesn't really, fair value gap inversion. It goes below, it goes back up into it. It doesn't really mean anything, to be honest, nowadays. So like, oh, we're bearish now because we're below, and now it just goes back up into it. Suspension block right over here. More important to break this one, I guess. But yeah, it's a weak. I really want this level should fall down. I really want to see it go down. On the 5 minute. Reborn. Yesterday you said journaling is important and it made it for you. I'm hoping you can tell us brief you noticed after you started journaling. Yes, for me it was so what I did a lot when I started journaling. I looked at time a lot, so I started noticing, or I started jotting down. Okay, what time did we hit low, and what time did we reverse? How long did it take, for example, from a start of a run to hit a specific fair value gap? So I was really on the 1 minute jotting down, okay, this is 11:06, and this is, okay, when did we make a retracement, blah, and then I would look at these things. So, because I'm time-based, I use time a lot, and then what I also do, I have the 1 minute, but I also um, have, for example, another sheet where I jot down all my first presented fair value gaps of the AM session, the one between 9 and 9:30 and 10 o'clock. And I have different sheets, but what I also do is, for example, beside journaling my trades, I also journal just the market, like how did the market. So I go to the 15 minute. I have a few things with different flips. I don't show that here because it's a little bit too much of calculation stuff. But then I go over, okay, what did we do exactly? What's the logic using specific time-based ranges that I calculate? And then look, okay, what's the logic from this move? Because I am, well, I call myself an algoholic. I want to find out everything about the algo because everything is there, right? It is actually hidden in plain sight, but you just need to figure out what do you need to use as a benchmark to calculate specific things. So I reverse engineer a lot. So, and then you start seeing things, and then and it takes a little bit of time in the beginning. But for example, yeah, it's the trade itself, and I write down things because we can use the text message. But I needed to visualize everything because at some point I knew my sheets, and I knew at some point, okay, NFP Thursday is my worst day. That's when I lose all my accounts, that's where I have losing trades, where I go in tilt. So I don't need the sheets anymore, and I tend not to look at them anymore. And backtesting, same thing. I was like, okay, I like to backtest, but um, sometimes you just remember the day, so you sort of like knew what was going to happen anyway. And I was like, I didn't like it that much because I missed the emotion. For me, forward testing, that's why you see me paper trade a lot. When I paper trade live, so forward testing, I still have the same emotions, not the, I don't want to call it stress, but I missed, for example, today what happened. I had my bias on this level, right? And I missed my first presented fair value gap. And there was a previous week high here, which is this one here. And I should know that if you have a previous week high, so which is a very high point of liquidity, they never go there in one time. They always use another PD array that's there. And I had it right here in plain sight. It was a little bit to the left, but I should have seen it. So I journal those things like, hey, I missed, look, for example, um, um, I started noticing sometimes that why isn't it going to my trade? It was a daily open, a daily high, and then I started, oh, it always stops somewhere, but why? What is there? So it's another PD array. Why does it do that? Always 5 to 10 points, right? So, and then I noticed, oh, it's either a fair value gap, it's an imbalance, it's something. So I started figuring out by journaling, but also specific time, that how the 4 and 10 o'clock work together, and I've got more of those combinations, but you need to start looking at them and start putting them on your chart. The 3 o'clock, the 7 o'clock. I've got some root candles that work together. It's just there's so much, and I don't want to overwhelm you guys, but it's like I actually want to talk about maybe some things also on the Discord, maybe if there's more interest, like in specific areas. But there's so much, and the journaling, you just, the moment you start journaling and trying to, for me, the visual part. So I have I just use either PowerPoint, but you can use Notion as well. I think TradeSeller now. Someone told me that TradeSeller you can do everything now. Yeah, but it depends on what you're looking for. But I think I'm really a nerd, to be honest, and I call myself an algoholic now because I just want to find out everything about the algo, and I'm still baby ICT, but no, I did not have need. Where is that ICT trades? Yesterday. I mean, wasn't he already? Was yesterday that he got into Tanya's stream, or is it was it another day? Um, hey, time is everything because time is the algo is scripted against time. So for me, I'm always looking like, okay, what time? I mentioned the 12:02 right today. If the 12:02 does this, I didn't even see it to be honest, but I normally the 12:02 is one of my most important times. I have the whole sheet. I have one sheet. I have all my 12:02s from gold, and I mark the whole 1 minute candle everywhere, always. And I'm doing it on the continuous contract. I want to know where every 12:02 from each day is, because it's a root candle and it's my favorite. And there are many root candles, and it's from Nine and Anar. I mean, all praise goes to them, but there are many root candles. I have those PDFs. I share that in the Discord because they shared that one for free because I think everyone should know it. Um, did you ever find 24 imp? I don't know what that is. Oh, YouTube community. Oh, I did not see it. Okay, I have to look at it. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if people say, "Oh, it's buying or selling pressure," I'm just, you really think it's buying or selling pressure that goes to a specific range? It's not, it's really not. I mean, it's just, yeah. Um, but yeah, I wish I would have started sooner with the journaling, and now I just forward test. I don't back test anymore. So for me, doing my paper trades on stream or whatever, I just journal them the same, and for me they're just as valuable. And especially when I start the day, I just want to see, am I reading the market correctly? How am I feeling? Because sometimes you're off, right? You're just not as sharp as you want to be. And it's always good to do your first trade, just a paper trade. I think so. Just see how you're reading the market and if you're fast enough and but yeah. But time is for me more important than price, definitely. Definitely. Yes, yes. Um oh, I thought I'd switch you off. No, I don't like this. That is going up again. So it means we're still retesting this breaker, right? But we are below the suspension block now, and we disrespected the inversion. But hey, it doesn't really matter, right? Lean price cycle form. Are you talking about that imp or something? 24 imp? Elaborate on what is that exactly? 24 AI, 24 imp. I've had my own price cycle based on backtesting. Hey, and that's, when you find something and it works for you, that's awesome because that's actually what ICT is about, right? It's just building blocks, and then you go into the market and then you find your own, and you like, hey, that's funny. Hey, listen, the TGIF, everybody uses it on the Friday candle, but on the weekly candle, but you can use it on many other candles, on the monthly, on the 4 hour. There's logic to it. It's just the weekly range is the most visible on a Friday, but um, candles, retrace 20, 30, 40%, and especially on the monthly, it's very interesting as well too. Especially on when you have the same when Friday is the last week of the month as well, so you use both, and then you have an overlap, and then you can really sort of like narrow down your. If you get a TGIF on that day, um, looks like I'm going to be stopped out. I'm not going to do it today, maybe. Well, let's see if I. Um, so we create a new low, new breaker. Not on the 5 minutes though. Let's see. So yeah, I also go. I cycle through the different time cycles because here on the 5 minute, this is the London's 5 minute. You see, we're tapping into it. Um, Let's see, we're still bearish, bullish. We're going back into that horrible price action, going back and forth, and then just disrespecting everything to the downside, to the upside. Minute. It's just going back and forth. Not a minute. Thank you guys for what is this root candle? So root candles are just specific. I have a PDF that I share in the Discord about it's from Anar and Nine. Anar, yeah, Anar, yeah, Nine is Ivan, and they have their own Discord as well. And they have also an indicator that they made. But root candles are just specific root candles, like a 1 minute, 12:02, 10:34. So he figured out some way, and there's also weekly root candles, yearly root candles. But so and they have calculated the average range that price can go through, and they use calculations based on all those root candles. It's very interesting because I really liked it, and it really goes very deep in time. But they're ICT based, both of them, and it was funny in the last trader roundup. Nine was there, but also Michael ICT was there, and ICT was actually, so a kid said, hey, listen, Michael, you should actually look into it, because actually it's sort of like he figured it out himself, but it's very interesting, those root candles. And especially there's one, you have got 637 with 312, especially when you have a market maker buy money, you've got your reversal, and you've got, for example, I haven't used it for a while because I had issues with my bank that they just stopped. It's really ridiculous if I have to say that. I don't have any money issues, guys, but my bank, my South African bank, limits my international spending suddenly for some reason. And so, all these payments are international. So at some point it says, no, you've got. So it didn't pay my trading view bill from my CME, and then my indicator as well wasn't paid for. So, and then I had to cancel a few things just to make sure that I could buy some big orders that I need. Like, for example, with Black Friday, I wanted to have, and I'm like, oh my God, I need to be able to do that because I'm still fighting them. I'm still fighting the bank. So I even got a lawyer for it because it's just ridiculous. But anyway, so I used to have that indicator and also show it here, but I have to get it back again. So that's the case. It's really ridiculous. But and you can just, there are many of them. But hey, I've got the PDF, but they also have a free Discord, and I can highly, highly, highly recommend them. If you're interested in time-based trading, I definitely recommend to have a look at their free information. Nine also has a YouTube channel. Let me share it with you guys. I love these guys. They're awesome guys, and they are legit. They know their shit. They're very friendly. They're not bullshitters with by my they're really, you can tell that they have they're very solid. Yeah, I love them. And they are good friends with 2 degrees. They work very well with all these, the guys that you can trust, to be honest. I mean, well, everybody knows 2 degrees, right? And Josh, solid people. Let me see. And Nine goes over all the models and the times as well. Let me see. 9. Are we going down? I still think we're going down, right? How are we doing on the trade? Damn it, it's such a long trade again. 9, where are you? Oh, here it is. I think we have a few people in the chat that have been also part of their. Um, there you go. That's 9. Yeah, Zusi. I mean, Zusi knows his shit too. I mean, some people say that he used Hopi Plaka stuff, but Goldbach. But Zusi dropped a few good videos as well. I think he posted his mentorship because it got leaked. I think it got leaked in those telegrams, and I think that's why he posted it on his YouTube channel. So there's some good information to be found. But yeah, I know a lot of people that don't agree with him because it's yeah. What part do you don't agree with? I'm just curious because I think he has some good things as well, but. Um, so I'm from the Netherlands, just like Susie. We're both Dutch, but I live in South Africa. Yeah, Susie is a fellow. It's Frank now, right? It's not Susie anymore. It's Frank 369. So yeah, and I guess Mattia Gandia, because you say ma'am, you must be from India because you Indians always call me ma'am. You're very polite always, but you don't have to call me ma'am. It's okay. But I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. You're always very polite. Um, Avneet, you use Susie's or Nine's concepts? Well, I mean, I think Susie does know his time and he knows a lot. I think he figured out a lot of things and he's honest about not sharing everything, which makes sense. I mean, right? Oh, his 90-minute time cycle. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Well, I think I haven't really looked into it yet, but I think well, it's the same like what's this other guy's name that used a 90-minute cycle? Yeah, I think he. Yeah, I think he. Yes, I live in South Africa. Correct. You too? Yes, but I'm from the Netherlands technically, but I moved here because I just wanted to be closer to nature and just I like it here. I enjoy it. Yeah, Brox, Jamie, I think they're now sort of like a family. They've got a sort of a bromance almost together, right? They're always, I think they run the business together now. Um, they all live in Dubai, I believe. Yeah, die, yeah, yeah. You know what? I think you pick up from anyone something that appeals to you, and you just look into it. And if it appeals to you and it works, then you learn from because especially we're all ICT based. I think we all have the same foundation, but sometimes some people explain things a little bit better. Uh, I'm in UG, Uganda. Is that Uganda? I have a lot of traveling still to do in the area, to be honest. Oh my God, this trade is just horrible, guys. I mean, even though it's just a paper trade, I'm getting like a little bit. You see how that suspension block is holding? It's technically it's not breaking the breaker. Wow. How is it in Uganda? I would love to go there one time. I wanted to go to the gorillas, but um, oh, you're from Dallas? Wow. So how did you end up in Uganda? Is it also like just moving just because you wanted to go somewhere else? Is it a job? So my family comes from Houston, Texas, by the way. So I've been a lot in. We went to Dallas. I think did I go to Dallas? I don't. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. But I was in Houston almost twice a year, every year. I used to work for KLM when I was in the Netherlands. I was in IT, but we had the travel benefits, so it was very easy for me to take a plane for very little money and just travel. That's how I got to South Africa doing wildlife projects. Then I fell in love and I thought, I want to live here. And then we got COVID, and then they offered us a voluntary resignation, and I took it. And I thought, okay, I'm going to take a leap of faith. I'm going to sell everything. I sold everything in the Netherlands and I moved. I just did it. There was no plan B. And my only way was to make it work was to start trading, to make a living from trading. And I managed to do so. So, but it was really, I've got to make it work. There is no, or I could go back to online IT projects, but that is just them. I would do the same work, but then online. It's like, no, I don't want that. I want to get rid of, I don't want to go back into the corporate world and I want my freedom. And yeah, so I managed to, but it was a bit scary at some point because I didn't ICT made me profitable, but I didn't know about ICT at that moment when I got here. So I was really, when somebody pointed him out, I was like, oh, what do you mean free? And I was very skeptical, like most people. He says, yeah, no, it's really, really interesting. You should get into it. And the moment I started reading, like, oh my God, I look in the charts and then you see that, oh, you name your specific and you start seeing things. And then I just really, I studied like every day and looked at the market. It was just, I did core content twice and I just doubled down on it. And because there's no plan B, you got to make it work. Otherwise, you got to go back to the Netherlands. And I just didn't want to do that. And here we are on YouTube now, talking to you guys. Which was also very funny. I mean, I would have never been on YouTube wasn't I recruited by a prop firm first. I would not have done it. Never. Oh, you want me to? Oh, PK has not asked anything for gold so long. There you go. Let's go. Um, so PK, we were looking at it already this morning, right? Because there was a breakout already here or a run to the upside. I don't think I would call it really a breakout in the sense of um, because we could go a little bit higher, but I wonder if we're going to stop somewhere here in this wick. Remember, we have a wick like this. This is the 1 hour. We could go look at the 4 hour. I don't trust it that the move is going to be. Um, you see, the 702 OTE level matches exactly with the zero point 0.5 of this wick. So I'm just wondering if we're just going to go up to this level here and then go back down. Let me go back to the 1 hour. So yeah, it might be a little bit of a spike up, but then how far up is it gonna go, right? Is it gonna stop here and go back down then? Maybe to retrace into this wick, right? And so I do think that the next one, so this hour is, we've got 7 more minutes. Let's see if we can make it higher, but I wonder if it's really going to make a large move now. So I wouldn't really call it a breakout. Because I just don't, yeah, we've got some liquidity here and a wick. You also got this wick here. Hey Dolly, what are you doing, my love? Um, 0.5 is here from, I'm just looking at this wick right now. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust it too much as a breakout in the sense of, um, okay, you're a climate refugee, just like myself. Yeah, that's one of the reasons also that I left Europe, because now it's so cold. I hated winter. I would not even. I would try to work as much in summertime, and then I was gone for weeks in winter. Yeah. Um, Also, in the 1 hour, we have a little gap here now. So let's see, because we opened here. If we close in 7 minutes and 5 minutes, and we still have this gap here, you have to mark this gap here, because you might go down into the next candle. Um, but PK, when you see so many wicks, it's not going to be a it's not going to be a breakout, okay? It's going to be, you might, this looks like a very easy candle, but I think if we look at the lower time frame, look at here, look. This is not, the 1 hour, like I said, it looks like an easy trade, but this is not easy trading at all. This is just back and forth, and that's what you have. That's why I don't like gold too much now. So I would not be anticipating too much of a breakout. If it goes up, I would think this will be the high for now, maybe. Let me check something else quickly on gold. Mm, 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 where Uh, yeah, we could go to 4252-ish. I think that's so 4252. Let's go back to 4252. Yeah, I think yeah, that's this level. I think this is the max we could go to. Let's say in this time. So I would not. If you're interested in gold, I would really reassess how it's behaving here. If it doesn't reverse here. Um, I'm a long-term investor in crypto, and I trade. I make my money with NQ. I don't think I think crypto is for me more in just interesting in long term. Just buy it and just keep it and don't look at it for a while. And I just like trading NQ and gold. That's it. That's enough for me. Oh, oh, here we go. No, you get to go. Oh, okay, so go. Let's get rid of that bug. No crypto. No crypto trading. It's too far. It's just, it's not, I cannot trust it too much. But I like crypto, don't get me wrong. But yeah, so PK, if you're trading gold, just be careful with Just take it up to max 4252 and then reassess there. You look again, right? What's happening, but don't be too adventurous with it right now. There's a lot of wicks, and you know, this is not easy trading. So I just don't like it when it just consolidates like this. But you know that, right? Yeah. Now my trade on NQ is not going well either. Paper trade though, but doesn't look like it's going to go. That suspension block is too strong. It's really doing its job. Here, this block here, I guess. Hey, Seek for Wisdom, how are you doing? I want to check something. I smell fire. Hold on. I think we have. I'm back. Okay, how's it going with my trade? Am I stopped out already? Not yet. There's always like I always get like when I smell like people just braai here. It's just like a barbecue, right? A braai. But I always like when I smell fire or a smell, I'm always like, shit, it could be my kitchen, but it's always the same. But I just always need to double check. I don't know why, because my kitchen is like it's a separate area. It's like, um, the lunchtime macro. Well, the macro, um, like for example, the macros are always between the 10 to the hour to 10 past the hour, right? But the lunchtime macro does, if there's like, let me see, well, you can see this one did it. If there is a if there's a high or low that is formed after 10 o'clock, now where was 10 o'clock? Right over here, right? This is a 10 o'clock. What was the high that formed after 10 o'clock? That is this high here. Now the lunchtime macro tends to take out the high that has formed after 10 o'clock. And this macro did that exactly. 11. So it used the 20 to 40 start running here before the macro started. Then the macro itself took out this high. Boom, right over here. So that's a lunchtime. That is, but it doesn't happen all the time because yesterday it didn't do that. But it tends to do that a lot of the time. So, um, and it's then just it did it between what was this high here? So it's this candle took it out. 11:57. 12:01, 12:02. It went into the and then going back down and making us watch paint dry, literally. So, so the lunchtime macro, yeah. So always look for the high, the low that formed after 10 o'clock. And then a lot of the times, the 11:50 to 12:10 macro will take it out. So then you know what to expect, right? If you see that this one is here already and you are going up and you know, okay, the macro is coming close. Let's see what happens. And then this goes into multiple first percent fair value gaps. So for me, it's like, okay, we can get a short, but the short could just be, I was thinking we're going to reverse. I was hoping we were going to reverse here, but it could also just be a retracement, right? If you look at this whole range, it's just still on the OTE levels, but I'm just hoping that it goes down, but it might not. It might just take me out. Yeah. So the macro can just do the macro thing like it does, or it takes out the 10 o'clock high. In this case, the 10 o'clock high, or the high that is formed after 10 o'clock. Right over here. Hey, you know what someone said in London, right? You were there, right, with London? I think so. Um, it was so funny. That was so funny in London. Someone said that I share too much ICT information. I said, well, I know that Seek for Wisdom, she's writing things down. Okay, come on. The structure looks sort of more bearish than bullish to me, right? I am happy you should. Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? But he wasn't going to share his secrets with me because he said you're going to share it with everyone. Well, you know, I don't. I do leave some. I mean, some things are maybe a little bit. I'm still investigating myself, or are really complicated, so it's just not worth it. And some things are just like, you know, if you really, really, you know. Okay, there we go. Come on, I want to go down to my level. And Seek for Wisdom, are you looking at them? Then you go over it in your own charts, and have you used something already that has benefited you? I'm just curious. Is there something that I have pointed out or that I use that you also find useful? Because I know that I have a little bit, you know, even though I'm ICT based, I have blended a few things together, and I'm a little bit different maybe than the average ICT trader. I guess that's the fun part of it, right? You don't want to be clones of anyone. You just want to you just take this from that person, that from that person, and you mix yourself like you make your own, the macro retest. Hey, okay. Um, and then you just, you know, you take some of someone and some things, you know, you just like, no, I'm not interested in that. But here we go. I hope we're going to go now to the level finally. God, how long have I been in this trade? I cannot even, I think it's already 2 hours, right? Okay, now go. I'm fed up with you now. It's a good trade if it works out. So actually I'm in this trade because it's all paper trade, guys, because I already made my already passed my eval, and I'm not starting. I'm on Thursday NFP week. I technically don't do anything else because it's my worst day. But I think today is not that bad in all honesty. But I made a mistake in my TP that I have this level in mind, and I do think we're going to go there. But when there's a previous week high above it and the first percent fair value gap, it does not go to the previous week high. It will stop before it, and it does, and it uses yesterday's first percentage fair value gap. Because yesterday's first percentage fair value gap has been unmitigated at all. There was no retest, nothing. So it still needed a retest. Let me show you. If you see that as well, you keep it on your chart. Let me see. Am I saying it correctly or am I talking shit today? Where's my trade? No. Okay, I have to go to the 1 minute, unfortunately, because the 15-minute obviously doesn't show. Obviously, so it's this line, right? I cannot show the 15 because the fair value gap changes. Now, it has been mitigated in the sense that we had some action going through it, but it has not been mitigated in the sense that you had a tap into it. So if you have wicks going below it, and this is actually the trade that I was trying to so I thought we have a 10 a.m. open, we create the manipulation wick, and then we go back into we go below the 10 o'clock, and then we have a trade to the downside. So that was actually my idea. And then at some point, because it also opened yesterday, 10 a.m., and it created this little gap here. So this was my trade idea because we got these equal lows here. And we have also a little if I mark this volume imbalance, I'm sure that the trade today went right into that. Let me just do that because I should have marked that yesterday as well. I didn't see it yesterday. So you always see more things than if you go back into it. Let's see. I'm not going to change the time. Okay, now let's go back. Now, there were wicks through it, but there was not a wick on top or in the midpoint of the first percentage. It's sort of like it just went through it a little bit, but then it sort of like left it alone, right? Now let's see. Okay, this was the volume imbalance. So it did not take out those lows yet. I need to see where those lows are. Hold on. I need to go to the 15. God, so much. See, these lows are here. This equals. We did not reach that yet, and they are here. And then we have this volume imbalance. Why is my TP here? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, now what could happen? It could go down, and it could just take this and reject here in this order in this block here. So it might be it's actually a better trade just to do it now here in case it goes into this and then goes back up, and then take it maybe in the crazy elbow. But let's see how fast it's gonna go down. God damn it! It's just. I mean, I wonder if it's now we have a retest. This is also a retest. I called it a retest as well. You see how beautifully this just taps into it. It moves away from it. It goes back up and then tests it. What time? 1:10. Is it ready to go now? Did we? Yes, we are now. This one has been invalidated as well. Let's see if it really. So we have liquidity here. create 11:42. I would get really annoyed if it goes back into that block again. What's the high? 59775. 597. I was going to go back in again. This is so annoying. Hey Jerry, you're in shorts as well. Well, I'm bloody in that short already for 3 hours. I think it's getting very annoying. I mean, it's like, oh my God, when are you going? Or are you even? Maybe he's not going at all. Maybe he's just like being very just. Let's have a quick look at gold. If gold is already at 702 level, look at that gold. I mean, this is just horrible. I don't even want to. I just don't even want to look at it anymore. Well, at least we're hanging out together. I mean, that's sort of like the fun part. But this is that suspension block. It's just holding up all the time. It's going back and forth. It's using this little one. This is the culprit here. Let me see. I guess that's why it's doing what it's, because it's a suspension block. It's keeping us in suspension. Is it actually a suspension block? No, it's not. There is no gap here. Why am I calling it a suspension block? It's not. There's no opening. Did I see one on the 3-minute? Or was it on the 5-minute? It's not a suspension block. Why are you calling it a suspension block? There needs to be a gap on both sides, and there wasn't. There is not. Is it? No, it's overlapping. Well, I guess it is something. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Been holding for years. It feels like it. It feels like years now. I mean, it's almost getting to a point. Just stop me out, please. Just take me, just get me away from this trade. Take me out. Yes. But it's sort of like looks really bearish, but it's been so. I mean, we're still retesting. If you look technically, we're still retesting a breaker, right? Because if this is a breaker, we're still just in that area. But how many times can you test a breaker until it breaks? And then I don't mean that in a positive way. And see, we are below the 75. We almost went all the way into it. Now it can go all the way into it, and then, but it already went into it. We tapped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. That's weak. That means it becomes really weak at some point. So I'm from the Netherlands, but I live in South Africa. What about you? Oh, thank you, Basanta. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome. Where are we? Wow. I remember that. I think I started the week with 400, just beginning 400. Wow, almost 450, guys. Crazy stuff. Wow. Funny. Thank you. Wow. It's just amazing. But I'm really looking for shorts though. Yeah, but it's just a lot of time distortion again. And so for my journal, this is also something that I used to do in journaling. I would count, for example, okay, how many times did we test the breaker before it broke? And most of the times, it's always most of the times, right? When you see this like this, 1, 2, 3, it's like, okay, at some point it's just not gonna hold. It's just gonna go through it. But it could be this time that it just spikes up and takes me out. But I'm sort of getting annoyed that it takes so long. I think did I get in? Oh, I got in after the 12 o'clock move. So I mean, it's actually, if you think about it, it feels like ages, but it's just 1 hour, to be honest, because I think I got in, yeah, it was past 12 o'clock. But why it feels so long? I don't know. I'm still having fun though, but it feels like I'm in for ages. But let's see if it's going to break the breaker, or is it going to retest it again? But I just, according to my journals, my extensive journaling, if I touch, or if the breaker has been touched more than 4 or 5 times, there's a high probability it's not going to hold. But hey, who knows? Maybe the algo has changed, right? I've been in drawdown so many times on this trade. It's just, yeah, when can you frame a trade, for example? Are we going to get a manipulation move at 130 to the upside? Or are we going to get the manipulation move, are we going to slam down um, and just go down? How much more can this breaker take? I think if we do go down, on the other hand, there's still quite a bit of room to the downside. Like it's 426 points. Also, like, would I wait maybe before going in the breaker maybe one more time, and then when it leaves the area, and then it's the full area. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to do. It might be a long. I mean, okay, 121. Let's see, guys. Maybe chop for the rest of the day. Yeah, who knows? Could be. I don't hope so. I at least want this trade to at least either stop me out or go to my TP. I'm so happy that I'm not on a trade in my live, or that I already have my evaluation covered. Um, well, we are in the TGIF range, right? So let's see. I'm gonna put it on again on the. Yeah, we are. You're the 20% of the weekly range, 30%, and this the 40%, I would presume. So we are technically already in the TGIF. So this could have been, we took out liquidity, right? And then we went into the TGIF range. So technically, could be it. It could be it because we took out liquidity and then it made the move into the range. So, and then it's chop, 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 chop between 20 and 40%, literally. Maybe chop the rest of the year. Maybe, well, at least the year is not that long anymore, right? It's not. I wonder what next year is going to bring. All kinds of like things like macro news and ICT promised that he's going to share some new things as well. I'm just curious. I'm just looking forward to the new year as well. Just some new. I mean, it's then the year ends. Then when did I start this YouTube channel? I think it's. I think I'm in 3.5 months now. So that will be 4 months then. So it's nice to always look back, like, okay, what has happened and where are we? And I mean, guys, this is just how things are going. It's just amazing. And having no expectations and then really finding out that it's really so nice, and it's just such a great adventure to be in. And also, like, what can I do next? I mean, how can I really make it valuable? I think it's a good time to also. I want to do more in Discord as well. So that's just a good time to look back and to also be thankful, I guess. We don't have Thanksgiving here, so I guess that's our Thanksgiving, right? Area. And since I moved to South Africa, Christmas is really weird because for me, Christmas was with cold weather, and here it's just like, yeah, it's summertime now, and so it's like the people tell me, hey, what are you gonna do with Christmas? Christmas, shit, it's already December. I can't believe it. So. But it's crazy that I'm going in the direction of. I'm just looking at the numbers, like 447 now. Thank you, but I'm going in the direction of the 500, which I never thought that would be anything in the near future or something. So just amazing. It's really. Oh, come on now. We're just stuck in consolidation. Actually, a little bit. It's sort of like, when we had a good trade, we should not even have that trade to the downside. That was just it, right? And then just not even engage, I guess. But now it looks very bullish again. Now, technically, if you look at this, there is no breaker activated yet at all, right? Because it's just needs to go above this and activate this one. Yeah, maybe a 2. Maybe. Yeah, who knows? Maybe at 130 it could also be, right? But if it just wants a small move, it's just not going to do anything until power hour. Just crazy wicks. Just could finalize some market maker buy, sell model, sell, buy, just wick into this one here, just little, and then go back down again. Could be. Are you funded? Yes, I am funded with Funded Next. That's the only one I use at the moment. I like them. I just passed my an evaluation today, so I'm not touching my funded or my live account on today specifically because my stats told me that the Tuesday of NFT week is my worst. But yesterday was sort of like, I thought like yesterday I was trading. I was like, it feels like Thursday. So I don't know if something has changed because I am missing one news segment for tomorrow. So I'm wondering if they changed something, but we'll see. So I'm just sort of like, gotten accustomed to it now to not trade anything besides evaluation or paper trading on Thursday. So, and I already passed my evaluation with the drop down, so I don't need and then I had a paper trade which was a good trade, but my TP was a little bit sloppy. Still, it was still a good trade, but it was not. It could have been a little bit better, but yeah, I'm a funded trader. What about you? Are you using any prop firms? I think prop firm is really, we live in a good time to be able to do so, right? Okay, I think it's going to be a long. I mean, it doesn't look very bearish now. I'll be surprised if it's been engineering all this liquidity. It's stupid to disregard that now. I think I should get out. My stop loss way higher. Oh, you are willing to, yeah. So you are willing to take all that heat and then take it down. I'm actually thinking of getting out already because it's gonna go up. It's already activated the breaker, so I'm getting out. Thank God, I'm out. Yeah, for me it was the retest here of the 4 o'clock, and then I thought, we are going to go lower, but I thought maybe, but this breaker has been retested so much. I'm trading the leap competition one right now. Okay. Is that from a prop firm or I do remember the name does ring a bell, but I can't remember. So how are you doing in the competition? How's it going so far? Now let's see. We took out some liquidity. Maybe I stopped myself out too soon, but I can always re-enter. But it's it's too bullish now to. I do think we're gonna go into this area here and give a little tap into this. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up all the way. Maybe even in this fair value gap. This one here. This one was the unmitigated here. Oh yeah, from trade. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Maybe it's gonna go all the way up here now. Yeah, I think that's where we're going now. I think it's a long. I think I'm getting long. Paper trade again, guys. GP. How many points did I lose on that trade? That was 57 points, right? Stop loss. Um, I'm gonna use the breaker. No, I'm not gonna use the breaker. I'm gonna use this retest. I think it's gonna go here now. Why? I think we're gonna go into this wick. We're gonna go into this 1 hour wick now. This one here. Because we took out this low. We're in this 1 hour candle. We're halfway. It looks bullish. We've got bullish structure. We've got a breaker. I guess this is one of those times that a break can be tested 5 times without any problem. But we'll see. Maybe it still goes down. Then I'm being slept left and right because then I'm have a twice losing trade, right? But we'll see. We're in a. I consider the 130 run is 2240 is a run as well. It might not just take out the liquidity yet. We'll see. But yeah, maybe we're gonna take out a high. Okay, first presented of the PM session is printed. Let's see, we stay above it. Boom, retest, go up now. Now I want you to go up. And then it slams down and goes down to the level of my first. Oh, Dolly, don't jump. Oh, I don't really mind. I mean, um, that's why I'm happy on days like this that I paper trade. Now it looks bearish again, to be honest. So that's why I say um, when you don't trust it and you're like you just have to stay out. You should just oh well that's because it probably it is it's the one from the description. Thank you. I'll post it. I'm gonna put it here again. I have to update that then. Hold on. Yeah, I love to paper trade. I treat my paper trades as a series. I think this one should work. Please let me know. It's still building everything and Hello, Dolly. Hello, my love. Hello. What is it? What is it, Nash? Oh, look, we're really going down. You see this one? The moment you start going back and forth, you should not be in a trade. Like, oh, it's going long, it's going short, and then you switch again, and you get slapped back and forth. I still think it will go up a little bit more before it doesn't, you know. Um, but the 1:30 to 2 p.m. Leg prepares you for the move after 2 o'clock. So I'm actually hoping it will go up and then it goes maybe down, right? So I mean, there is bullish structure. We are away from the suspension block. We're away from the breaker. I guess this was this was another breaker here. Now, okay, it's made a new breaker here. Well, it's been actually a whole good week for paper trading, to be honest. Yesterday was also very low probability. Took some losses as well. And this London session, I didn't do anything. I just really didn't see any proper trade. But today, I felt, I saw a few opportunities, and now I guess I'm over trading a little bit on paper. One more try. This is the last one. If this L is just Sule, I thought today at the beginning bullish. I saw previous day high sweep, knew was gonna give down. Did you take the move down? Did you manage to take the move? I managed to take that move down, luckily. But yeah, but we are still in this end walk. I mean, in all honesty, guys, as long as we're in here, it's gonna be like this. Yeah, exactly. And we are again in the upper half because so when I graded this, it was very funny to see. I thought, you know what, let me grade the upper half, so just from the half midpoint to the top, right? And then we were a long time just at the 50% of that upper range, right? And then suddenly here you get a pop and to the 1/3 and another pop, and then it broke down to the downside. So I thought, okay, let me switch to the other side. But oh, you got 100 points on you. Okay, that's good. Wow, yeah, that's a good trade. uh, well done. Don't give anything back. Take your money and run. Oh, I'm already in the drawdown. Um, You see how treacherous it is, right? It sort of like makes you think, and then it's if it goes to my level here, that will be pretty annoying. It's gonna stop me. Wow, I'm not stopped out on 2 ticks or something. I'm not gonna do anything anymore. I'm done with this market. It makes me tired a little bit. Makes me a little bit exhausted. I think when I'm stopped out, I don't think I want to. I think I should be done with the. It might give a nice move though, the afternoon session after so much consolidation. That does happen a lot. Yeah, I actually I stream full time. I trade full. Yeah, I used to be a full time trader, and now I guess I do everything now online on stream. I guess, um, but it's not really full. I mean, trading. I do. I watch the market a lot, but I don't trade full time. I think, to be honest. Um, but I guess it's my only thing. Yes, so it's the only thing I do now. And then now I'm also on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. It's called because I'm new on YouTube. A YouTuber. Oh my God, guys! I'm at 449. Oh, I'm stopped out. Well, thank God. it would now I wanted to go to 450. That would be awesome. If there's anyone in the chat that hasn't subscribed, please subscribe to make me happy because I've just been stopped out and I'm really sad that I got a paper trade stop out and now it's probably going to my level, which I tried already 3 times today. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's going. So this is what I journaled then. Like, okay, what happened? Why did I? It looks bearish, right? All the time, more bearish than bullish, and then all those fake moves are just. I think it's gonna go to that level now. I joined your Discord. Okay, nice. Welcome to the family. How's where are you at in your trading journey? Is it? I think it's gonna go to that level now, guys. So even though if that would happen and I got stopped out, I feel the same. I just feel the same. Like it's like a little bit of irritation. Like, okay, what did I miss and why did I not? Why did I get 2 stop outs and now the trade goes? And I know it just happened, but it's sort of like, um, it just annoys me. But I'm not annoyed. Do you hear that? It's the bush babies. They really sound like babies, like crying babies. That's why they're called bush babies. Oh, and it's going back up again. This is seek and destroy, right? This is what you call seek and destroy. Week, 2 week, week, 2 week, and then most likely we're going to go into this week. But then that week will be, is at my level? No, that's still here. So, Jerry, I would like to know what is your how did you get to go into the short? Was it the move to the upside, this area that made you decide and have your confirmation for the short? Um, Now, time distortion, or if you have like this kind of profile, even though your thesis is good, but because of the distortion, right? You get sort of like you start doubting your. But if you take away, like for example, this, if you take this move and then you take away all this price action, and then just maybe, um, let's say you have this first retest or something, and then you take everything away, and then it becomes very clear, right? I think ICT goes over that also in one of his sessions. Like you have to be able to sort of like keep a clear mind, like as if it's not time distortion, because it does sort of like confuses you a little bit. I mean, that happens to me. I think you are my number 450, Xule, if I'm correct. I'm gonna check. No, that's weird. Why is it not changing? I'm at 449 all the time. Someone is subscribing, and two people subscribe, and I'm staying at 449. That's weird. I think it's not updating because you guys are there's too many people and it goes too fast for the YouTube algo. Hey, you're not supposed to have so many subscribers. You're just a beginner. Yes, I know. Why is not subs? I mean, it's weird. It was at 449 already. Or some people have unsubscribed. It could be. Why would you do that? I have no idea what's going on. But I saw that you guys subscribed, and then it was at 449. So because we tapped the 4 hour supply zone. Okay. Maybe YouTube is not allowing me to get to 450. Well, anyway, thank you, Sule. I appreciate it. And thank you, Jerry. Yeah, but it's so weird that we tap the breaker so many times, right? This breaker has been tested like one, two, three, four, and then also very low in the area. And then we created a new breaker, obviously, by creating this. But um, it's a hard read now. I mean, it can go both ways, right? It can go both ways, but I'm still more bearish than bullish. Um, but see, now we are below this candle now. But the only thing that worries me is that if we go down, we're just going to go back into this wick here. Let's see. We need some. I think we'll get some movement at 2. See, this always happens to me. Okay, you know what? I'm going to wait one more macro. I'm going to wait one more macro. I'm going to wait one more macro, especially when I'm in a trade. I just like tape reading. I just like doing it. But at some point, I also like to get my chocolate. It's my reward I give myself. Oh, come on. Are we going? Are we going? Are we going? Are we going? No. Come on, go, go, go. Now, what I do like to see is, it tapped here into 4 o'clock. This is the 4 o'clock, but it didn't even reach it anymore. We are below the first percent fair value gap. So now, even that, we tapped into it here, we didn't tap into it. Now we are below this, whatever block this is. It's not a suspension block because there should be 2. We are below that as well. So it sort of seems to be getting weaker and weaker and weaker, right? So let's see if it's going to break now. Because then we had how many taps into it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, this is 10 then. Oh, we're going up again. Are you kidding? Okay, 10. I'm going to remove this one. I think I should remove it. Maybe it doesn't, maybe it likes the yellow to bounce off from. 10 times it tested this. I've never, that's my first time, if I journal that I have 10-time retest of a breaker. Bye, Seek for Wisdom. I see you. We're going to do one more macro and then also should give it some rest for today. But now I'm like, it's going to go now, and like I don't want to. I just want to see what it's going to do. So I've been trading for 6 years in total. First 3 years all BS, all retail bullshit. I don't want to. Well, most of it. And then I did do volume profile, TPO, maybe more TPO than volume profile. But I mean, it wasn't that bad, but I was still something missing. And then somebody pointed out ICT, and that was 3 years ago. And yeah, that's the story. And then I thought, oh, now and then, I really think I wouldn't be profitable without ICT. I really think that because that the logical approach and naming things and seeing things and everything became sort of like had a name. Otherwise, I would never have seen it, and I could never have seen the logic, I guess, on my own. So I'm very thankful that somebody pointed him out to me. So, and the funny thing is, she pointed him out to me. So we were in TPO together, and so we started to do both, and we both liked it a lot. And eventually I continued, and she went back to TPO, and she was the one that actually helped me. So I think a lot, I have a lot to thank her for. Yeah. So, but she does, at some point she said, no, it's not for me. I'm just going to go back to TPO. And I think she's stuck to TPO now. So it's not for I mean, some people, it just depends what you want to use. Yeah. Oh, this price action is so annoying. Even though, okay, we're in the 115 macro now. Starting to get on my nerves, this price action. This is high time frame consolidation. This is really price action you don't want to be in actually. It's just this one move. Look at this, got 1 hour. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But we've been in this N walk for since Tuesday. We've been in this N walk for 2 days already. Now, yes, it's a large one, but it's been in the upper half also since Tuesday, end of the day. Actually, it started in the morning, even on Monday, but then it went down from it. But technically, we did not. Well, we left it here again as well. But You see that the larger moves are all be in the lower part of the envelope. You see there's a difference in price action, right? So I think the moment it goes below it, I think it will be a flush to the downside. Because all these candles have those the larger moves, right? And this is the consolidation area. So there will be a flush and it will be fast. The question is, are we going to go up first in this wick and then go down? But yeah, there will be a nice larger candle. Let's see how the 4 hours, because we already have a new 4 hour. Oh, we're going to get a new 4 hour. Oh, we might get the 4 hour flush then. Okay, let's see. I want to open the door. Oh. It sort of like makes me excited, but it will be very disappointing if it doesn't happen. Because like, oh my god, it's like Santa Claus. We're gonna get a 4 hour, 2 a.m. It's gonna happen now, and then nothing happens. I just have a lot of journaling to do. All the times that I say something wrong. What is it? You want to go outside? Oh, beautiful. And all the insects are coming in. They're gonna bug me. That's a nice word there. Word. Yeah, it might go higher, correct, but it also might go. I don't know. It could do. Are we below the 50%? Well, look, the body, we are below the body of the 50%, right? So here, so we actually made a gap. Did we? No, we did not. Um, were you able to buy TradingView Premium on the discount? Yes, yes, yes. I always. That's why. I told you guys that I have a problem with my bank, right, with the international payments. So I canceled all my subscriptions just to be able to. It's really ridiculous how little they say it's a specific amount, but sometimes it's so little that it's sort of like it just doesn't um, just doesn't go put any payments through. So I canceled my Apple TV and just to be able to get my TradingView premium account. So I got that. Yeah, no, it's so cheap, right? And premium is just as, yeah, 80% off. Yeah, every year I extend it and they give you an extra month, right? So yeah, I love trading. I mean, I cannot do without it. So yeah, everybody should buy TradingView only in the Black Friday. I wonder if there's people that buy. Is there anyone in the chat that buys TradingView outside Black Friday? Because you pay a shitload of money, well, you can just use. Yeah, you can never. I mean, and even though you've started another time, it doesn't matter because they just rearrange the and then every time you get an extra month as well. So um, yeah, I think it's the best deal. I think they have one more time per year that they do it something similar, right? It's just maybe I can't remember. I saw another time. Yeah, I don't know how much extra do you pay? Yes, 80% off. I mean, yeah. Mm. I think every one of those deals should be like virus, your computer virus thing, all those deals. I think. Hello, Audrey Abdelgini. How are you doing? I hope when it gets late, I get issues pronouncing all those names. How's it going? Yeah, I think I think it's something like. Do you have the premium as well? So then I guess it's $700, right? Yeah, because yeah, it's crazy if you it's like if you don't do it, if you just Yeah, I wonder, but I think you'll be surprised how many people don't do it because they might not really believe in or don't know it or whatever. But you can't miss the deal because they send a lot of emails about it, right? Do you do anything else on like similar things like you say like TradeZella? I looked at TradeZella. I don't use it anymore, but I thought maybe I can tell people about it. TradeZella also had, but it wasn't as good as the TradingView deal, to be honest. I think TradingView is just it's one of the biggest advantages you can get. TradeSeller was just a few hundred, just maybe 1 or 200 or something discount in total. So here we go. Anything happening? Oh no, still not. Let me quickly check Discord. Um, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I need to get rid of this. Oh, we are. I want to see it flush now. Come on. Are you still in that trade? Yeah, I think so, right? Or only trading views my big Christmas purchase. Yeah, yeah, and it's worthwhile, right? It just gives you a whole year of good charting, and I wouldn't. I don't think there's anything better than it, to be honest, for charting. So so it's like yeah. I don't have much expectations. I'm very careful in December now, anyway. It's gonna be. Oh, it goes up again. 2 o'clock. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, ICT doesn't take off for a reason. It takes off every year between end of November till February, right? Because literally it is a consolidation area. Uh, so we're going to get a lot of this kind of consolidate. But normally it doesn't start this early. Most of the time it's more between the two, towards the end, but not. I have to go back into my journaling to see. Hey, Akila, how are you doing? Have you been trading? I've watching paint dry today. Crazy. We're still in the bloody end walk on NQ. Have you done any gold? Gold, well, at least gold is now out of the range a little bit. Did not even go up to this level. See that? Just the body stayed below 50%. So the 0.62 is the range, but also very. I mean, is it? What did you do? Did you trade gold? A win? Yes, 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 yes. I managed to catch that drop in the open, so I passed my eval finally. So I was a part of this move. Then I had because I was already. I don't trade on NFP Thursday, my funded or anything else. I thought, you know what, I'm just going to paper trade the other trade. But remember the trade that I tried to have yesterday to that 10 a.m. That little volume imbalance and the two lows there. I thought, oh, we're going to go there today now. So I tried a paper trade. It was a good, very good entry. It would have been 400 ticks, so 100-point trade, but it didn't go to my level. It stopped here. And then I thought, okay, let's see if I get stopped out. And I got stopped out at 200 ticks, so 200 points. And then I tried two paper trades, again attacking, stuck here. And I'm still thinking we're going to go lower. But I tried 2 times and I got stopped out. But it's just paper trades. But hey, I feel the same. So yeah. Well, I wish they were manipulating. I wish they gave a manipulation move instead of accumulation. But yeah. Hey, if it doesn't do anything, you'll have a great Asia trade. But who knows? They might. Let's see in 3 minutes. Um, You know what, Jerry? I don't do stocks anymore because I was so relieved when I started doing futures that I didn't have to look at the fundamentals of stocks anymore and stuff like that. So I cannot say anything about the stocks, to be honest. And for me, it's such a relief just when you trade the futures. You just have one chart. You don't have to go into fundamentals of it's of any of the stocks. You just go into the price action and the algo, literally. And even news, I don't really care about the news anymore because it's sort of like you start seeing manipulation, and then okay, we have the manipulation. I know where the distribution is going, so regardless of the news. And then when I was listening at the news, it was like, oh my God, it's positive, so we're going to go up. No, it doesn't. We're not going to go up. Sometimes it goes down for the whole day, and it goes up at the end of the day, right? So yeah. What are you doing? I'm just hoping we get a move in a few minutes. To be honest, we are stuck in a bullish 5-minute FUG since 11:45. I feel like I'm stuck already for 3 days or something in that end walk. Um, but yeah, it's just. Oh, you mean for long term? I really don't know, to be honest. I just I invested in crypto quite a while back. Now that hasn't been much fun lately, is it? Has it? Right? I'm still I'm still positive for the long term, but um, but day trading, yeah, definitely. But I'm also thinking maybe at some point to start investing a little bit, but I have to dive deeper into it. And now because I started the YouTube channel, all my time actually goes into to the channel. And now the Discord I have to do. I really want to give that some more attention as well. Um, but yeah, I think it's very good to diversify, right? That might be a good topic as well to talk about, maybe. I'm just thinking because I think that's good. Some people know a lot about it, and some people are interested about it. I think that might be a good topic also for in the Discord, to be honest. Um, you just gave me an idea. Just like, hey, what do you do to diversify, right? Okay, because we all trade the mainly gold and things, but what do we do for if you make money? What can you invest into, get more passive income? I think that's also a very good thing to think about. And maybe people can give you advice and stuff like that, or yeah, I'm doing this or I'm doing that, and that's interesting. Just talking about crypto, I'm gonna check how bad things are going now. It's really weird. I mean, it's such a it's really um Mm, I don't really understand why it's so. I think so many people that think, oh my God, when you have Bitcoin, you're there's no manipulation. I think, oh my, people are so naive. It's decentralized, yes, sort of, but do you really think there's no one controlling the charts and things like that? But it would be nice if we had if there was a bull run after a long time, because it was sort of like going up, but it's not really. So it's been a little bit frustrating, to be honest, to say the least. Ah. I think that's a good. Maybe that's. I think that's a good idea. Maybe to do something like that. You know, like, hey, let's go over different investment strategies outside day trading. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Now only holding LTC. Okay. Um, LTC. Mm. Well, let's hope a crypto starts doing something interesting sometimes. I'm investing big. I'm invested big into Snapchat. Okay, is there a specific reason why Snapchat? I mean, Snapchat is not really. It's not a new thing, right? It's just Snapchat. I'm sort of like out of social media a little bit. Even though I have a YouTube, I have no other. That's also a thing that I don't advertise anywhere on. I did open up an account on X for the channel, but I just want to stay away from all the drama and too much exposure. As weird as it sounds, um, but it's crazy that without any exposure and even not telling anyone, none of my friends, family, now they know about the channel. But the first 2, 3 months, 2.5 months, I should say, no one knew about the channel. They are working big on AR. They got almost 1 billion users and it's around the lowest of low. Wow. Is it mainly Asia that they are Asia based, the users at the moment? And, yeah, let's see. It looks, look, if I look at the, look how the 1 hour candles are going. This one is going lower, and this one, what's important to me now, did we open lower than this one? Yes, we did. So that's sort of bearish. Are we going? Oh, 14. Okay, let's see if we're gonna get us flush down. Let's see. They are around 13. Wow. Okay, are we ready for a move down finally? Come on. Snapchat. I remember the buzz around Snapchat for a while, but I can't. I never use. I'm at some point I got. Um, but I think if you have knowledge of a company and you think if there's so much growth potential, um, it's pretty amazing. Just get in and you don't look at it and you keep them for your pension plan. Yes, let's go lower. Let's go to my level. Let's go to my level and hurt me. Just do it. Yeah, I think I mean, it's gonna go now here. Previous week high. And then this level. This has been this was already yesterday. I was already yesterday looking at this. I'm like, that opening of that 10 o'clock 4-hour candle with that volume imbalance, and then those 2 or 3 equal lows just printed and not going back to them. And here just creating, but the only thing I wouldn't be surprised what's going to happen now. Mark my words. Mark my words. It's going to go down. It's going to stop here in this rejection block. And then power hour, it will take out the rest. It's going to take everybody by surprise. Not going to previous week high again. And then it's going to go back up and futz around a little bit. And then in the last hour, last 15 minutes, it might take out, it might go lower. And everybody's going to be fed up and being slapped around. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if the algo is, I think I should just, I mean, it's a paper trade, right? I mean, should I just get in for the fun of it? But I don't have a good entry map. So I could use now, for example, what I would use this. I would even use this as a premium and discount rate. Like, okay, if it goes over this level again, I'm out. But then I would keep it really tight. So I should get in now. So if I get stopped out, it's just a few points. I don't think I should do it. I'm just wondering, this is not equal anymore. It took these levels here. We have ascending, descending, I mean. I don't want to go back up again because we are in here. I want to see a body lower. Time. What is the time? Yeah, I think it's going to go lower now. I said it a couple of times though. But then again, we've got a lot of wicks. Here's a wick. So all this is the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock 4-hour candle. Oh no, we already have a new one. I'm sorry, I didn't say that. It's gonna go now. Pum, pum, pum. Good for 4 hours. Oh shit. See, it's very frustrating sometimes when your analysis is correct, but if there's time distortion, the time doesn't give it to you, and it sort of like makes you doubt everything at some point. Okay, I think I prefer the 4-hour. Okay, let's see. We get a rejection somewhere. Then I might enter. So what I'm going to wait for now, because it's already running, I'm going to wait for it to go into this wick here, get a retracement to the upside, and then take it to, I think it's going to go even lower. I said 451 today, right? Or what did I say? Let me check. I said 420. I think 420. Hold on now. Mm -hmm. Hmm. Okay, 386-ish. Let's see. Oh, nice move now. It's going. Wow. Yeah, I think it's gonna go much lower. I think we're gonna go into this remaining opening range gap, this gray area, and maybe even in this, we might just tap into this. I think 386, 389-ish. This maybe this is gonna be all the way. Um, Well, yes, I am live, but not always. I tend to be live in London, and I'm doing AM, and I'm sort of like sitting now also through the PM session. But I think I have to sort of like maybe I might skip the AM session a little bit because I prefer the PM session. But I'm trying to figure out what the best time is for um, for the New York session. But London for sure, and a session in New York. Yes, yes. I really like tape reading. But I'm a little bit upset that I'm not in the trade now, and I got stopped out twice on this trade. That's also something that I also need. Like, if you get stopped out twice and you still are confident in the trade, you should be able to get in the third time, right, and not miss it. So there we go. That's my level. Boom. Now here you go. Boom. Exactly. That is the one I was waiting for. Hi guys. Well, you saw me lose yesterday on this trade, and today not. Well, I had one winning trade though, and then two losing trades, and now it got there after two. Okay, but at least it got there, right? I mean, the analysis was good. It hit it exactly. This is the level. It did not do any rejection here anymore though, but it just exactly, boom. Didn't even hit previous week high. It went to this level, that level that I was hunting for. Yeah, I think didn't it not take out the equal lows yet then? It took out those equal lows. That's that level that I marked. That was this yellow line. Hey, I've been looking at this since, well, more than 24 hours now. Since 10 o'clock yesterday. It hit it today. Okay, 222. No, this is just power. It's just using the like I trade that candle specifically, the open, high, low, close of the 4-hour candle. So I use that a lot in my. So I knew when yesterday, when it created this gap here at 10, and I was wrong about yesterday's manipulation wick, because normally you want, if you have a distribution move as a distribution trader, you want to get in the manipulation candle, right? Of the, in this case, at the top. So for me, yesterday, what I was struggling with was that this was already, it opened, it created its wick, and it just went up. But normally, what happens um, in New York session, you get an opening, then it creates the manipulation wick, and then it goes back into the 10 o'clock, and then it goes down. But you want to enter, like in this example, in this new candle, you just want to enter in this wick and then write in the distribution down. But your entrance should be about the open price. So the open price is 2 p.m. in this scenario, and then you want to enter above the 2 p.m. That's how you trade the OHLC, right? Because that's a model on its own. But because it didn't happen yesterday, and it got me a few times, because I thought, oh, we're just creating the manipulation move. We're going to create, so I'm going to get my move to the downside. Even though I knew that there were equal highs here, I thought there was enough room. For some reason, I just so it's not really it's not that hard if you are used to it, and especially if you have a losing trade. And I said yesterday straight away, mark this area. We're gonna, if it doesn't happen now and equal lows here, it will be revisited. So I was already This was on my radar because of the missed move yesterday and of the manipulation that it did. Because it wasn't behaved. This is not normal. This is very weird. Not creating. This is an algorithmic signature that it will be revisited. So, but then time is. It's still you can know it, but I've been off. It took me 4 times already, including yesterday. You saw today 2 times. You saw technically 3 times because I aimed for this and it didn't. It went into the other. Technically 5 times, but yeah, it's going lower. I know it's going. I think it's going lower because we have an opening range gap left over here, and we have a mitigation block of 15 minutes. So it's going to use that for a retest. I think it's going to retest here at this 15 minutes. Let's go to the. But yeah, so Kwame, I'm not in, but oh, the wax one. No, oh, so I thought Kwame asked a question. No, I'm not in. I tried 4 times. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I just have to journal it. Next time I'll get it, and I'll get the move in the right time. I got it sort of here, but not really, right? And also something that if you look at it all the time and you sort of like next time I'll recognize the behavior around this area and you see, oh yeah, remember it looked like it was going up, it looked like it was going up, but you knew, you have to sometimes also have confidence and you lose with time distortion. I start doubting my trade. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm wrong, maybe, but I was actually still, it has to go here, it has to go there, but price action is doing something different. But next time, because I've been looking at it and I've been studying it 4 times, next time, yeah, but next time we'll have it, the Wags family, because we're spending time, we're looking at it, we're talking about it, and we're learning, and your brain, and that's something also. Then you journal it, and then your brain remembers it, and that's how you get better in reading price. It's not really that. It's just you start recognizing algorithmic signatures and how price behaves, and do it just with one chart over and over and over. And you put in the time, and the next time you have a trade, and you're like, how do you know that? Yeah, because well, it's how price behaves. Some things you start really. I don't know who asked. I can't remember the question about a reborn about the journaling, right? That's what journaling does, and in combination with sitting through these horrible times, that's why I'm also doing it. I really enjoy the chat, but it's also like I know that every minute that I spend looking at that horrible PA here and seeing that it goes now, I'm like, see, I was right, and okay, I might have missed the move now, even though it wasn't being. I feel the pain a little bit because I still want to be in it, even though it's a paper trade, but next time I'll have a bloody good entry and not here, but then bloody fucking here. Sorry, part of my language, but I will take that 4 o'clock next time, or maybe even the daily open. And I will really I will reverse engineer until it just to the tick, and I will be in it, and I won't miss it then. I can tell you that because it irritates me a little bit. It does. It does. Because I said it from the beginning, it doesn't make sense. We need to move higher. We need to take Tuesday's low for the profile, for the weekly profile as well. So Wednesday, where's Tuesday's low? But we need to take Wednesday low for sure. That we really need to take this low, and maybe we can reject in this block, but we need to take this low for sure. So, and we've got 2.5 here, and there's a remaining opening range gap. So I do think we are going to take that out as well. I mean, it's such a small gap. Well, good for you. I mean, hey, listen, the money is not important. It's just, it's just that's why I show ticks and not money amount, because also I chart the M and the NQ, but I trade MQ as well, and especially also when people start, I never have large distribution moves. Like I sometimes have over 100 points. I don't think it helps anyone um, to see the money amount, but it's more interesting. Like, what is your R to R? What is the setup? Um, that's more interest. So ticks is just more to, I think dollar amounts are just a distraction, even for myself, if I look at it, to be honest. So I don't, it's least important, especially when you're learning, right? It's more important, what's the percentage, what did you risk, where was your stop loss, things like that. Yeah. Um, I missed the move as well since I was praying. Hey, listen, we need to do more important things sometimes. The market will be here every time, and I think it's like, um, I think praying is like meditation as well, right? It clears your head and mind. So, um, you want to know why I said you will need to study the market maker buy model from Tuesday, London low, and filling four numbers from core content. Filling four numbers from core, I don't understand. Um, Papacito, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Um, Clarify, reborn. I mean core content. You mean filling four numbers from core to content? I've done core content twice, so I don't understand which you're exactly referring to. So could you clarify for me, please? I can't remember that filling numbers. Did you read it correctly yesterday? Yeah, I was a little bit surprised yesterday. But hey, listen, we keep on learning, right? We keep on growing. And the thing is, if I make a mistake or something, it's sort of like the mistake I knew then today that level would be in play, right? But then it's time distortion. So it's sort of a win, I guess, right? If I look at it that way, because you have to be nice to yourself, right? Okay, okay. I still passed my evaluation, so um, but it would have been nice to know everything. Do you think the entire 15-minute bearish fair value gap will retrace? The 15-minute fair value gap will, you mean if they will go over this fair value gap? Um, Now I do know we have to be careful with this market, but I do think we're going lower. I think we need to take out, I like it that they made it equal low, but when they make an equal low, I do think we need to wait till the next macro before they take it out. So because it created the low here. Let's see if it's equal. So it disrespected already this range. So now I'm going to take this range here. Okay, what's the low here? Uh, 48875. Did we take out this low already? Are you kidding me? I can't see it properly anymore. No, this is for 48875. 482. Okay, so now, okay, there's 6 points, um, 6 points in between them. Yeah, so I do think we're going to take these out now, to be honest. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, no, it did not take liquidity, right? It just went into this here. So this is what I meant with that other one. I think it's just going to go into the wick and then go back up. But I thought it would do it in this scenario, right? Because we were here, but it does it on the higher time frame. Like it goes into this wick here and then it stops. It doesn't go fully. So again, it retraces. It goes back up. Um, so I don't think we're going to go back up. Why? Um, we need to go, well, this could be a rejection block. Yes, it could be, but this one, we opened lower than this one. Also, this one opened lower than the close. So well, there's so much more liquidity to the downside. We still need to finish. And if you take the manipulation and we're at 1.25, we're now at 1.5. We've got 2.5 standard deviation, 2.5 here. I don't know. Well, it could go up. Let's see. I mean, it has been doing that all. Okay, let's see if there's a breaker. Where's the breaker? I don't even see it anymore. I'm so confused from this price action that I don't even see a proper break. What time frame are you on the WAGs family? Are you trading as a family? Are you a trader family? Are you gonna get a V-shaped recovery? It's just the same price action again, right? It's just gonna go back up. It's crazy how I use that little, you see, I left that little rectangle there. It would be crazy if it just rejects there. I think it's going to test the break. I don't see a proper breaker now. Oh, I see it. I see it. No, I don't. Oh, I do. No, I think I'm off. It's not a proper breaker. This is not a proper breaker. I see a future bullish breaker here if we're going to go over this. I'm on the 5 minute. I'm on the 5 minute as well. Am I missing something? I see a future bullish breaker here. If we go over this one. Now, we did take previous week high, so we did take a lot of liquidity, right? Um, and volume imbalance. Then we have a weekly open below us here. We went to the 40% of the weekly range. Hmm. Now let's see, where is the 40% exactly? Okay, so we went below it. I've drawn out some SR areas. Okay, so we retested the first presented fair value gap. Let's see if this is short. I'm actually inclined to short it from here. But it might retest the first presented here. Let's see. We got a little gap here as well. Wick, high wick, wick goes lower, then this wick goes in the, so the next wick might just tap. If we go lower, it might just tap into it. But The only thing that worries me that we're in we are in the TGF area, so 20, 30, and this is 40. So I wonder if we're going to go really low. That's the only thing that, but I do think we need to take out some lows. And then tomorrow we can go back up again, I guess. Hmm. For 240. Is it a short? Who's inclined? Who thinks bullish and bearish? Um, I need to get rid of these here. Is this 141? Hello, Dolly. What are you doing? Um, I think it's a short from here again. It's just there's more unfinished business. There's no breakers here. See on the 3 minute there's nothing. On the 1 minute, so it's just retracement up, but I don't trust it at all. We still got the weekly open here. We went back into original consolidation. We got the first presented here of the end session. Not a short. Yeah, I'm also not too inclined to get into it. Well, I'm not inclined to do it. We retraced the entire. Yeah, but it's sort of like what it does all day. It goes back and forth. It just disrespects things to the upside, then it just disrespects things to the downside. It's just crazy. It's really hard to read. But I still think it's a short. It did create an equal here. We went into this wick. We did go to 1.5 standard deviation, but yeah, it's very nasty. I mean, for me, this was I was looking at this all day. This was since yesterday. I was eyeing this already. This little yellow, that 10 o'clock open price with those fair value gaps, with those equal lows. That was actually my TP all day, and I've been taking stabs at that all day. So. um, I think the most important thing with this price action is to know your draw on liquidity. And withdrawal on liquidity is the most important thing because it continuously disrespects everything the whole day. So it's hard to really frame it. That's why it's really low probability, right? It's really hard to frame your trade because also when you have this area here, it's like, okay, you have your accumulation, but is this manipulation and now we're going to get distribution, or is this move just part of this move? So it's still technically part of, look, it was a move down, but we're still in this range. It's still really, it's really not, it's a nice move because it feels like it because we've been stuck in this bloody range, but we're still stuck in this range. And same thing here, right? We're still, I did say like, once we have the move, this will be a fast move because we're going to get the same candle. And why am I also bearish? Because I believe we're going to get one of these larger candles. Because look at the candles here. All the candles in the lower part are large candles and hardly any wicks. Yeah, you have a wick here. So I think we're going to get one of these candles also on the low. So I think it's going to go back down again. So I'm not putting any money on the line with this price action, but I do like trying to find the logic and looking for these algorithmic signatures. But look how the candles look here, all of them. This is the midpoint. All of the candles that have gone through it. Well, we have one here with a wick though, but all of them are large wick candles, large wick. Now we do have one with half a wick, a doji, but this is not going to be a doji here. Then we have this one, this one. So I think if we're going to leave, if we're going to go lower, this will have to go down again, and then go end as a full hourly candle. So that has to be in 14 minutes, right? So let's see if it goes if this price goes over the open price, then it's going to be a long. So we really don't want to see price go above this one here. The price needs to stay below the volume imbalance and below the close price. But it looks like it's going down already. Hey, this is the manipulation. It goes back up and then goes straight back down again. So taking all the weekends out. Let's see. See, it goes into the wick, in half the wick, and I think it's going to go back down again. Now let's see. Once you start going over this, it's a long. But I think it's going to go further down. Mm, 594. What are you gonna do? Okay, we're almost at the macro. Hey, Flood, how are you doing? Well, I think I've got too much time on my hands, maybe, that I'm sitting here still. I'm just loving tape reading, even though open price stocks, and it's a chat. So I'm not gonna do it every day. Hey, listen, Christmas is coming. We'll have enough time off, but your schedule is too busy. No, I don't think I have a lot of things on my schedule. That's why I'm doing this. I'm just trading. Otherwise, I'm just trading by myself. So, okay, now I think it's going to go up, right? So, but once it goes over this one here, let's see what price is going to do. Then it's just going to be, then it's going to turn. Do we have SMT? It's going to turn to a bullish candle. Yes, we have SMT. Here we go. It's the same one with this one here, with this area, right? But this should be, but I just don't trust it at all. I just cannot trust it. I cannot trust it. I cannot go for a long. I just don't feel it. But we have SMT, so I will also not short it again here. And it's a large one as well. Here, look at this. But I don't know. I don't know. I wait to take the pre from 15 minutes and then I sell. Jerry, the one time I didn't take profit, make the biggest bid. You're still holding. You're still in the short. Yeah, I think I cannot go for a long for some reason. But the only thing that worries me is that we are we are in TGIF zone, right? So it just wicked into the 40% and now it's going back up. So what happens a lot is that it just consolidates within the 20, 30, 40% range. So if we don't go any further, it could leave that for tomorrow, right? So we did hit 1.5 standard deviation. Sometimes just the move is just that. That is it. But let's see. We're almost, it's 1450. I'm going to the 1 minute. I want to see how the 1 minute candles are looking. Oh, not you. 1 hour, and you go to the 1 minute. Okay, what do we have we left for inefficiency? Oh, look at that, all flat. Look at all those candles, guys. All those candles are flat, 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 flat. This is not normal. This is just really. No, I still understand you. Don't worry. Um, But I know what you mean, that you think I'm streaming too much, or that I am spending too much time here. I know exactly what you mean, and I made a joke. I said no, I think I have too much time, but no, it's okay. You guys are getting fed up with me. See, because of all this, I think it's short now because of all these flats. This is unusual. This is so algorithmic. This wants to be. This wants a. They want a wick. They're begging for it. Yeah, this is really all these flat candles. That is just not normal price action. But the question is when, right? That's the only question. I mean, hey, listen, my analysis was correct, but I have four L's literally. Okay, most of them were on paper, but it went to it, but not on the time that I thought it would do it. You can be correct on your draw on liquidity, but if you don't know the timing, it's still L. It's still. Hey Dan Akron, hello. How are you doing? So in price action like this, that's the challenging part, just the time element. When is it going to make that move? But when you start journaling it, then you at some point will realize, and I need to get better at that as well. Like, okay, if it's been going, because I thought we might get the 130 move as well. But yeah, when you have price action like this, you just come back and after 2 p.m. You might miss the move once in a while, but you'll save yourself a lot of headache. But we've learned to sit through this. So first time equal highs, and after that, so I've been trading ICT now 3 years total. Yes, and before that, there was just a lot of retail. My mind was with a lot of. I wasn't profitable at all. A lot of retail bullshit. And then I found ICT, and then I thought, oh my god, I think there is something there. And then I studied a lot. I watched all the videos, core content twice, and even after I still watch, listen. There's still things I still have to learn, I guess, but there's so much, and I'm a full-time alcoholic now. Yeah. You started November 2022. Yeah, so I think that is no. I think what month? What is? Well, actually, I've been saying 3 months, but I said that 3 months when I started. stream. So I think it's 3 months and 3 years and 3 months now, or almost 3 months and 4 months ago that I started. So almost 3.5 now. I see. Let's just say 3.5. We just already go back, forward in the future. So yeah, yeah, it's a game changer. I mean, I see it as building blocks. It's just like you take something and then you go into the charts and you find things and you get better at things and you just improve. And the algo is just, there's so much to discover. Like, I don't know. I think this is all very algorithmic. That it gives all these flat candles, flat bottom. Like, are you really gonna go up with all these candles with all those lack of manipulation? Mm, we'll see. We don't fall for it anymore in Q. It's crazy how this little candle that I marked is sort of like it just always comes back to this one, right? Um, so mainly my models are time based, so I trade time a lot and I do a lot with the breakers and my main PD arrays that I use are the breaker and the rejection block. Um, yeah, those are my entries, but um, I also use the first presented fair value gaps a lot. I opening range gaps, the N walk. So I use a couple of things, but they're basically all time-based things. Yeah, and I have a lot of fibs, but I don't always show them here because it's a lot of things on my chart. I have got some other charts open as well. Um, but I'm mainly a distribution trader, so Power 3, AMD, and mainly the 10 o'clock 4-hour candle is my favorite. So after the open, oh, I've heard of Ash trades. Yes, I think all those guys. I think Ash trades, T trades, 2 degrees. I think they're all sort of like a little bit from the same. I guess the same level a little bit. I love all those guys. Um, yeah, but AMD. If I so I mainly most of my trades will be over 60 points. I actually don't even get into trades if they're less than 50, 60 points. But I'm trying to change that a little bit to go back into also taking trades for 20, 30, 40 points. But I try to be, identifying the AMD, so accumulation, then the manipulation. So price action like this really um, um, yeah, annoys me at some point because it's hard to identify the proper AMD. If I would look at this, I would say, oh, accumulation, manipulation, we've got the distribution here. But now I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think we're gonna go. I, I don't know. I don't trust it, but it could be. Then I'm like, okay, well, it was right in my face. But if I look at the higher time frame, is it AMD? I think it's just A. We're still in A. We're still in A. We're in a big A on the higher time frame. So this is just all accumulation. And I do think we're going to get a full. If I look at this, the only thing that I see, if I look at this, I think we need a full candle going through it again to make it sort of balanced here. That's how I see it. Because at some point it will have to leave this range. So I do think we need to finish this today. And this it doesn't make sense to me if it leaves this wick. And why I cannot really. I think that's more of a just yeah. Some things I can't really explain why. It's something that I just think, but I could be totally wrong, obviously. But let's see. You see, it's so weird, right? If you look at this, how the upper part is so different than the lower part, right? I find it fascinating. And we could also do this here. Well, nothing that gives me any. It doesn't give me any clarity, to be honest. T-Trace fractal model. Yeah, I never really got into it, but I think it's similar. I think it's. I think I like. I think I like it already because I love everything that T-Trace. I think he's such a good. I mean, that guy. I think he is the best content creator next to IC. From if it's ICT stuff, he is the one to go to if you want the short version. Simple as that, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. I actually trade every day. I used to trade by myself, and then I got hired by a prop firm, and I had to do some tests, and then they wanted me to work with them, and then I had to stream for them. That's how I got into streaming, and then it didn't work out between us. Nothing serious because we were still friends, but um, and then she said, "No, you need to start. You need to start your own YouTube." I said, "No, I don't need to." She said, "Yeah, you start your own YouTube channel. That's the way to go forward for you. That's where you should be." And that's how. And then she says, "Do it." And I'm like, "Why?" But nobody. I'm just a trader. She said, just start a YouTube. Just see how it goes. And here we are at 449. I'm hoping I'm to reach 450 today, by the way. But I think it's just stuck at 449. YouTube is not allowing it to go to 450. 448. I'm losing people. How is that possible? But anyway, it doesn't really matter. But here we are, 3.5 months later, over 400 and loving it. So I'm now a trader and I'm a YouTuber, I guess. So I would never thought that. Hey, but look where we're going. I'm just thinking, should I take another trade to the downside? Because I am so convinced of that move down. I don't even want to losing trade anymore on paper. So I'm just going to watch how it's going to unfold. But it's so nice to see it go in your direction. Who's in? Uh, so that's how we deal with that. Okay, let's see what happens. But I've been very consistent. I started with London, and I also did two streams per day, London, because I was like, okay, you know what? If I'm going to stream, when I start looking at my charts, I just open up a stream. So I've done London and one session. I haven't done these long sessions all the time, so these are just exceptions. But it's just how just I was going because the chat is nice, and I'm just sitting around. And I've got the time now. So I've been doing 2 streams daily since the start, literally. So I've been very consistent. I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm gonna put you, do not beg here. I'm not gonna give anything. So either you remove yourself or I'm going to deport you from the chat. I don't think he's gonna stop begging. I thought I removed him already, and he pops up again. Oh my god! Like I guess it comes with the territory. This is the first time that one time before, but all these months it has been just smooth sailing. I don't want to be nasty, but I don't want to get this bullshit. Once you start with it, I mean, I'm. It's gonna go down. I think it's gonna be very fast move down. Someone in the short? Is someone in the trade? So we have a remaining open. This is an opening range gap which was partially filled already. So this is just a very small part. I do believe we're going to go into that and stop at this 15-minute mitigation block. Hey, you know what? I get very nervous actually thinking about how fast things are going. To be honest, because I actually want to keep it a little bit small, but apparently how my channel is performing is like a channel that has 1,000 to 2,000 subs. That's how my numbers are. So that's the retention rate. The view hours per stream is crazy, and I didn't know, I had no idea, but someone told me. They looked at mine and said, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, I've got like after one stream I have 60 view hours." And they said, "What? You've got 60 view hours?" That is what a streamer has when they have 1,000 subs. And I said, "No, I thought and retention rates. Apparently, I had no idea that." You have a retention rate that is per stream. I always thought, oh, 12 minutes, that's not good. If you stream 2 hours, that's not good. But apparently that is really, really, really good, because that is normally for a streamer that starts as 3 or 4 minutes or something, or even that, I don't know. And then when you get more subs, but I even have sometimes 17, 18 minutes. It's just crazy. So those numbers are really, so I get really nervous actually, because I just found out actually this week, because I always thought, things are going well, but you're starting out and it just goes as it goes. But it's apparently it's really, really, really good. So now I'm sort of like, wow. I had no idea. I thought, okay, well, people just watch 12 minutes while I'm 2 hours on, but it's even 7. Yeah, yeah. So it's really exciting, but also a little bit. I like I like to keep it the personal. I want to keep it like I really don't want to have like 100,000 subscribers and you don't know the people anymore and stuff like that. You get the crazy people inside and you have no overview anymore. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't think I want that, to be honest. I like to grow, but very organically, and keep it like the way it's going right now. But I know it's a double-edged sword, right? But the main part for me is to keep it the way it is, and keep it like it is now. Then it's okay to some people can come in, but I don't want the crazy stuff and the negativity coming, because that comes with more people, I guess, right? Yeah. So like a comment just like that, you get more of these things, and you have to maybe get a moderator that stuff, and I just don't want to. It's just for me. Yeah, so, well, let's see how it goes. But so far, so good. I mean, I just really like how it's now going because of the chat and the community and the Discord. So, yeah. But yeah, it's crazy to have these without any social media, and that, you find you're sort of like connecting to the right people, and really you can tell that you're really sort of like building a community. And that's for me the most exciting. It's very exciting. Yeah. Um, well, the chat is actually the best part. But if there's a trade on, obviously we trade. But I think it's more. What I see happening, in all honesty, is that people are more focused on affiliate links, and they are selling. They become car salesmen. and that takes away from being a trader the whole identity of. I've seen people that I really used to like just change into literally just marketeers or marketing people just to sell stuff. I think that is where your identity. But I could sit there and just trade. But I think it's the personal thing and connect to people. And obviously, hey, listen, I have to make my money by trading, so I will trade. But now there is no, it's NFP week. Hey, listen, when it's third week of the month or second week, and we are in a distribution week, you will see me trade much more, and there will be less time to talk. But this week has been awesome to talk because it's a lot of accumulation. Um, but yeah, when there's trades, we trade. That's the main thing. But I think the personal stuff, and also because I'm still growing, and I think I really like to talk and to chat to people to get to know you guys. So that's the good part of being small, right? And keeping it personal. And it's the fun part. But yeah, I mean, I did struggle a little bit in the beginning with that to get into trades. And that's why I also paper trade as well to be able to communicate and talk. Because in the beginning, in the first few months, the 2 months, it was like talking and then getting in a trade and, managing it. So that I had to get used to that. Yeah. Yeah, so that yeah, exactly, scapular. Success draw haters. So it will come. The negativity will come. It's all now very positive, and I realize that everything is really positive, and maybe it's. I'm like, okay, when is that going to end? When will be the first time that I get like a hater in the chat? I had just a few people, but there was one, and I don't get, I don't get very upset very quickly. But one or two times, some people said something really weird, and the chat was already, oh, I just said something and then gone. They were gone. Um, well, the thing is, if they just make money, but I've seen, I'm not going to name anyone, but I've seen, I unsubscribed to them because I was like, I just saw a different person, and it was all about really about just the affiliate links at some point. Yeah, there was a little bit of trading on the side, but I could see every time it was back into the affiliate links, back into the. And you also draw a different crowd because you get all the people with the give me a giveaway, 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 giveaway. And I don't want that crowd. I mean, I don't like I don't want to spend time on, and maybe at some point, maybe a one product deal, but I want to keep I advertise with it right now. I'm a 100% free affiliate zone. I thought, you know what? I don't like it. I thought, oh, Fund It Next gave me an affiliate link, and I actually um, told them, you know what? I will still promote you because I use you, and I will still, because if people ask me what do you use, I said, well, I use Fund It Next, and but I will redirect you to someone else for the time being because I just don't want to spend time on it, and I don't want any banner, and I don't want any, I just don't want it. I don't want it. So yeah, Vivek, Vivek typed and he forgot to say please, and then he said, maybe I should say please. Maybe then she will do it. I'll do it for you. But listen, Vivek, I'm not too crazy about gold today. I'm gonna be honest with you. Why? Because of this. One, two, three, four, five. All this accumulation. Now, um, I'm also fed up with NQ a little bit, but so you see that gold also went into a volume imbalance that I marked here, right over here. It's a 3-minute one. Exactly. So it's very important to start to find, and that's when you journal, to find the proper time-based volume imbalances. Um, and then you can define your TP. How old is this one? I think this one was from yesterday, from Wednesday. How the hell did I find? Sometimes I find things and it really works, and I can't figure out how I got there. But anyway, um, we went all the way here. I'm not going to spend too much time on it anyway. I'm just going to do a quick one because, oh shit, my computer is not doing anything anymore. Why are you not? I want a bigger. Here you go. Okay. Be back. Have you traded gold today? Let me ask you that. Have you traded it? Now, I thought, in all honesty, that we would go a little bit higher, that we would go here to this level, and then we'll go down. But it accumulated here more. Then we had I think this, we can, maybe this is a proper accumulation, manipulation, distribution move. So I do think, oh, hell, then Akron, hell yeah, macros are time macros. But there's much more than macros, time-based things. But definitely, hell yeah, hallelujah to macros. But I do think this accumulation, I do think this is the manipulation, and I'm almost inclined to think that gold might go up to this level. But besides that, I have nothing to say about gold because I think it's a little bit ugly, the price action, a lot of wicks back and forth. We took out liquidity here. We have rejection in this way, and I do. It looks very bearish now, but I think it's going to go to this level here because we have got a flat. We've got a candle here with a nice wick in it. So, but it could also go just down. So, are you bearish or bullish? Let me ask you that. What do you think? I would say it looks bullish, bearish, but I think it's going to go up into this area here. I think this is enough retracement and then up. But I don't like gold too much the last few days because it's just too much consolidation and it's difficult to trade now. So you know, to be honest, back, I just don't know for sure. It's just I think it's going to go here, but it could as well go down into this wick actually. So, you know, we always say one thing: we don't dibble in the middle. And where are we in the range? If you calculate this range, we're sort of almost in the middle here. And when you can frame it both ways, it's sort of like an area you want to stay out of. Because I can see it go into this wick here, this large wick here, or it goes back further up and it goes to the 72 to 0.5, this area here, 0.02, or, you know, I've got two 0.05s here. Yeah, I just don't like it too much now. That's it for gold for today. I hope gold will be nicer again soon. Now we're here anyway. I want to see NQ do a move to the downside a little bit more. But the only thing that worries me is that we are in the TGI. Is this the TGIF already? Because it happens, right? Sometimes you have TGIF already on Thursday, and then you can get consolidation in Friday as well. But let's see. But we have a lot of news tomorrow, so let me check the news again. Did they pop in some new stuff as well? Sometimes they do that, right, on Friday. Tomorrow, so in the Netherlands, we have on 5th of December, we used to celebrate, it's called Sinterklaas. It's like a Santa Claus within a Dutch. And we had, it was very controversial, by the way. The Black Pete's. We're not allowed to have that anymore. But he always brings, you know, he comes from Spain. And as a kid, you always get presents from Sinterklaas. So it was always like, it's sort of like a Santa Claus, but then a little bit different. Why am I talking about that? Oh, I see the date, 5th of December. Yeah, and it's typical Dutch. Okay, 8:30. We don't have any 8:30 candle. Are you kidding me tomorrow? That's so weird. That is so weird. Only 10 a.m. news. I want 8:30 news. Okay, nothing. I think we start below the 550. We are flashing down 550. Well, below the 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think the 10 o'clock will be fine enough. 555. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this 4 hour candle now on the 1 hour, it's not, but I on the 4 hour we have one wick here and two big ones, and then one wick here. Let me do the 30 minute. I want to see the 30-minute candle here. What do we see here? Hi, darling. Uh, uh, uh. Jerry, I start the 2 a.m. Eastern, the London stream. And I think I'll start 10 a.m. tomorrow in the New York session. Because of the 10 a.m. news, I think that's a good time because then we can catch maybe some AM models. I don't think I'll do maybe a long, but maybe this is just an exceptional week. But I'm not going to do that every week. Do the marathon streams. It's a long time now because I think I started streaming at 10, so I think I'm already 5 hours in. I'm not going to do that every day, but how long have I been streaming? Oh, I can't see that from here, but I think I started at 10. What time is it now? We're almost at the end. Well, anyway, we'll. Guys, I'm at 451. Thank you. I'm over 450. Oh my god. Wow. So I don't know. Thank you for subscribing, guys. I thought YouTube was not allowing me to go over 450, but now at 451. Can't believe it. Crazy stuff. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Uh, yeah, that's just madness. Uh, okay, come on. Go, go, go. Crazy algo starting. Do you, Jerry, were you going to join London? Was that you, or am I confusing now two people? I'm getting a little bit. I know my brain's getting a bit tired, so my apologies if I forgot. But I thought so. Oh no, no, it wasn't you. It was he was from Australia, right? I think he was already. Am I confusing now two things? I don't know. I'm getting a little bit tired. Um, it does take some energy when you talk like 6 hours in a row, right? You guys. Oh, do you hear that? Do you see that, guys, in the trees? Can you see that? I think there's a bush baby in the tree moving. Sorry? Uh, no jumping. Then, no, I live in South Africa. This is South African trees and South African bush babies, South African barking dogs. I'm from the Netherlands originally, but I moved to South Africa. I used to live in the bush, but I moved to uh, a little beach town here. But I'll be moving back to the bush, so near Kruger Park, basically, in I think within a year. Yeah, I just need I need good Wi-Fi or good internet. I think when Starlink will be there, it will be easy. It's really hard to get good internet in the bush, so then I can't stream anymore, right? So that was really a problem when I used to live there. Anyway, also with trading wise, it was very stressful. So, but now I've got fiber here, but I'm sort of waiting a little bit. So I really have a good solution. Then I'll move back. Yeah. So I'm just sort of like, enjoying um, the good Wi-Fi internet connection here. And then once everything is sorted, when I can have the same quality when I'm elsewhere, then I'll move back. Yeah. Yeah, living in the bush, I mean, it's fun, but I mean, it's very stressful when you don't have good internet, to be honest. And it's also you need it. It's a necessity, especially as a streamer, right? There's no way to go around it. So, and I really don't want to give up on this. Hey, is Putin in India? Is he? I was looking for the news yesterday that there was someone who said, yeah, Putin said, yeah, I'm not fighting, I'm going to fight Europe, but if they attack me, I will. I only, there was no one really addressing that whole thing. I did find it on X a little bit, but there wasn't really much attention to what he said. So I found that really weird because it's something really, I think it's sort of like significant, right? Um, but anyway. Hey, the only thing with this I call it the crazy algo. It could wick back up. It could wick both ways, right? It could wick into the wick, wick into the wick, and wick down. So um, we still have this one here, and we still have this wick also here. So I'm just wondering if it's just not. Yes, I know Tanya. Yeah, yeah. I used to watch her a lot. I I used to watch her when she started out. Who doesn't know Tanya? Everybody knows Tanya, right? I mean, um, she actually was the first. I think the female. I think there were other female, but she really set the stage for the female traders. I think. I don't think there was any female trader before Tanya trade, and it was, she had balls to do that because she wasn't a. Uh, she was really not a good trader. Well, she wasn't really a bad trader either, but she was still developing as a trader. And she said, I'm just going to do it on YouTube. And it was pretty awesome how she did it. Yeah. And she grew very fast. I mean, Tyler Trades, I never heard of him. Yeah, there's I mean, there are quite a few good ones out there. And everyone is different, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Even the crazy algo is not doing much, right? Oh, I'm gonna get my chocolate later on after we stop here. I'm gonna watch a series and get my chocolate again. Who else does when you put on who else has the same thing? When the moment you watch a TV series or you go watch a movie, you need something like chocolate or chips or it just you cannot it just doesn't go without something like that. That's the only time I really eat something unhealthy in a day. Just when I put on a movie or a series, and it's my really my moment of relaxation. But I don't sleep a lot, by the way, because it's quite late here already. By the time we stop, it's 11, and I'm always awake at 4 a.m. already. So I sleep like 4 or 5 hours, 5 hours sometimes. You hear that? You hear the bush? But you can. It's hard to not hear, right? Bush babies. They're so funny. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't do anything. Let's see. Let's give it a few more minutes. Come on, NQ. It's sort of like, as I said, it's gonna maybe you do the same, Jay. What do you eat? What do you what's your favorite to have with when you watch the series or movie? I've stopped eating chips though. Yeah, have a great. Yeah, I think I'm also, guys. I don't think it's not really worth it. I mean, it might do a little spike. Yeah, Jerry, thank you so much for hanging out and coming here. And have a great one. I hope you're gonna enjoy the movie. I'm gonna watch. I'll probably fall asleep very soon, but it doesn't matter. I'll see you again hopefully soon. And thank you so much. Um, but there's not really much happening, and I think the only thing that will happen is going to be a manipulation week. It might run, but I'm also getting a little bit tired now. So it's a little bit hard to analyze, and I'm going to keep it on anyway. Is anyone still in a trade? Jerry, I know Jerry was holding it, but anyone else? Well, anyone have a question or a comment before I leave? Thank you so much, guys. I just love you. I just love tape reading and hanging out with you, with the help of chat and getting to know, just having fun. I'm waiting for a setup so I can hop into it. Oh, you're gonna trade Asia, right? Hey, listen, it's looking like it's gonna be really good in Asia. Because even though you have a small move now, you'll get your move in Asia. Um, so yeah, keep me posted. I mean, I hope to see you back soon, and let me know if you, or yeah, just if you're in the Discord, share your if you had a good trade, you can share it there. But hey, listen, I really want to also at some point maybe you never know what happens in time. be able to trade Asia as well. I just get to know. I just look at it and I do journal it a little bit, like what happened. But you really need to trade it to get good at it. But let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do much anymore now because we're in that TGIF zone. But hey, who knows? Crazy algo. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow again. I want to take off the camera. That's crazy. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. This girl needs to go to bed soon. Have a nice evening and enjoy, guys. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So, ciao, ciao.